safety, and trust. And here in Indianapolis, we're honored to be at the heart of that mission. We collaborate with asset owners, operators, helping them stay ahead of NERC standards and grid demands. Our electrical engineering and compliance experts provide hands-on support tailored to your fleet. As expectations rise and regulations evolve, you deserve a partner who brings more than just expertise. You need commitment, clarity, and confidence.
Did you know, according to the National Federation of High Schools, 80% of new officials quit the game after just 2 seasons because of abusive behavior from the stands and sidelines?
Aspen Creek Grill, we are a from-scratch concept with comfort fresh food. You can expect a world-class experience on a great budget. We've got incredible specials, great service. Today's dish that we're going to highlight is going to be our Aspen Blue Sirloin. It is, again, our premium Black Angus certified beef, and we top that with a blue cheese crust. Again, everything that we do here is made from scratch, and it's no different from our steaks. We hand cut all our steaks in-house. So our team back there, it's just an incredible team. Everything that they do, they take so much pride in. They put a little bit of themselves into everything that they do over here, especially since it is a made from scratch concept. We want everybody to come, visit us, enjoy some great food with some great service. Bring your friends, bring your family, come have some great food, have a great time with us with some of the best comfort scratch food.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'd like to order a hamburger, fries, salt, maybe a large vanilla shake.
This is a trophy shop, can't you tell?
You got carry out?
Everything that you need, we have here at the shop. Very unique. You order today, carry out tonight. That's our version of carry out.
All right, I'll take one of everything.
Well, that may take a little longer. We'll have it for you tomorrow night.
I'll be back tomorrow to pick it up.
We'll be waiting for you.
IndianaSRN wants to put more kids on TV. And honestly, that's exactly what these kids deserve. They stream more than 350 high school and college games every year, giving Indiana athletes the spotlight they've earned. All games are free to watch with on-demand on their YouTube channel. The cost is amazingly affordable, which means more kids get their moment to shine. IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
Hey Indiana, let's clear the air about vaping. Glue, rat poison, paint. We all know these products contain poisons like formaldehyde, arsenic, and lead. And these are just a few of the chemicals you'll find in e-cigarette vapor. Let's clear the air, Indiana. Don't puff this stuff. Visit don'tpuffthisstuff.com to join the fight and spread the word.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter @IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now @IndianaSRN.
Welcome to Rose-Hulman's women's soccer. It's senior day versus Bluffton. Welcome to Rose-Hulman's women's soccer. It's senior day versus Bluffton. Today's sponsors are Reynolds Farm Equipment, Boilermakers Local 374, Burtoner Electric, Inc., Wheeler Mission, Morals Group Staffing, We Are Leuna, LifeWise Academy, IndianaSRN, let's turn to the PA.
Senior day here at Rose-Hulman. As you can see, the senior girls coming out on the field for the Fighting Engineers. They will announce these seniors and acknowledge them for their time here at RHIT, and we'll turn it over to the public address announcer for those festivities. We'll now take a break and be back with today's game on IndianaSRN.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
We are back here at Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology for the Senior Day game, both women and men, as they are playing Bluffton University. My name is Sean Kroll, along with
Luke Burton.
As we bring you today's game, you can see the seniors out there on the right-hand side of the pitch, getting pictures taken. Luke, this is a big game. Bluffton and Rose-Hulman both playing for seeding in the tournament. Rose-Hulman, if they win today and their next game, become the number 2 seed in the tournament and will host all the way through semifinals, which is a big deal.
Sounds like it. I mean, this is a lot of stake on the line. I'm expecting a really good game. Not much more to say about it than that.
Yeah, and so the tournaments are hosted on campus, and so having home games through the tournament semifinals would be huge for the Engineers. The current number 1 seed would be Mount St. Joseph, so if they would get to the championship game, it would be played in Cincinnati. But as many home games as you can get, you like to have with the crowd on your side and the spot that you know.
Mm-hmm. A home field advantage is huge here. Looks like we've got more people showing up. Stands still need to fill out a little bit, but I'm expecting a little bit of a big turnout for senior night.
Yeah, it's family day on campus, so we've got football going on, right? And while football hasn't started yet, they're playing Bluffton. We got volleyball going on at the moment, men's and women's soccer. It is a full campus. It is hopping today here in Terre Haute.
Packed campus. Streets are busy.
The thriving metropolis of Terre Haute, Indiana. So let's talk a little bit about these squads. Luke, Bluffton comes in 6-8-1 on the season, 4-3 on the year. Zach Hammond in his 4th year at Bluffton, trying to build a program. They haven't had the best of years, but they're making progress under Zach, and so they're trying to. It's kind of tough when you've got certain squads that are programs that have been good for a while and you haven't, to try and get the recruits in. So you think about it, in his 4th year, he's finally starting to get full classes coming all the way through that he's recruited. So that makes a huge difference, I would think, in terms of trying to build a program.
Getting that experience from players that are staying is very huge for college programs. A lot difficult, or a lot more difficult than it has been in recent years with the transfer portal, but it's looking like they're starting to build a little bit of a program here. 6-8-1 on the year, looking to get that a little bit higher so they can get that seeding, but I'm expecting them to continue on an upwards trend.
Great goalie. She's a freshman goalkeeper. That says a lot too, which is super interesting that you would play a freshman goalkeeper. 1.56 goals against average for Madison Kutcher. I'm going to go with that pronunciation.
Sounds about good.
We'll see how that will. So they're on the road again. Now Rose-Hulman, 7-4-4 on the season, 2-2-3 in conference play. Amy Hellowell in her 17th year. Ironically, her husband Sean, men's head soccer coach. So that works out pretty well.
Tight little family there.
Yes, it is. We saw some of the seniors that were announced. And so they've actually won 3 of their last 4. They defeated Earlham. They tied at Transylvania. They defeated Anderson. And, I take that back. That's a basketball score. I don't want that. And now they got Bluffton, and then they have Manchester to close out the season. So, again, interesting as seeding goes on. We here at RHIT.TV, you're going to have both soccer games today as well as football as they play Bluffton as well. We've got the director extraordinaire with us on the call today here with Keith Myers. Doing a fantastic job.
All right, now we'd like to take a break. We'll see you in a bit.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Starting lineup.
Yeah, we've got Rose-Hulman, not Bluffton.
We are back. As you can see, the referees meeting with the captains, and we will turn it over to the PA for team introductions. In the meantime, you see Bluffton in the old purple and Rose-Hulman in the home gray with maroon. I love the tradition that they have in soccer of, the picture of the referees as they're doing the match, and then the players meeting in the middle.
Everyone looks more than happy to get this game going, and I can tell you how excited I am to get this broadcast going.
It's going to be an exciting day here on RHIT.TV as here we go. The pomp and circumstance of soccer.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. Today's HCAC matchup features the visiting Bluffton Beavers and your Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. Before the introduction of today's starting lineups, we ask that you please join us as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Let's meet the starters for today's match. First, for the visiting Beavers. Number 6, Kelsey Gladio. Number 7, Jen Specht. Number 8, Naomi Diekman. Number 14, Brooklyn Pfeiffer. Number 15, Bryson Brewer. Number 19, Maya Vernon. Number 30, Morgan Jarvis. Number 31, Alyssa Cox. starting lineup for your Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. Number 3, a senior from Savage, Minnesota, Lauren Marcourt. Number 5, a senior from Plainfield, Indiana, Camille Clark. Number 6, a junior from Lexington, Kentucky, Riley Hesley. Number 7, a sophomore from Scottsdale, Arizona, Taylor Beatty. Number 9, from Bloomington, Illinois, Sydney Schuler. Number 13, from Louisville, Kentucky, a junior, Allie Smith. Number 14, from Independence, Ohio, a senior, Alex Adams. Number 16, from Lake Zurich, Illinois, a senior, Katie Joy. Number 20, from Houston, Texas, a senior, Carolina Snyder Perez. Number 31, from Gilroy, California, a junior, Vianney Garcia. And in goal for the Fighting Engineers, a senior from Royce, Kansas. Number 1, Brooke Spurlock. The Fighting Engineers are coached by Amy Hallowell and assistant coached by Casey Baker.
Both teams congratulating the referees as they get set for women's soccer action here in Heartland Conference play. You can see the excitement on Rose-Hulman as they get ready to do, and Bluffton huddling out there on the field as they get ready for the kick from the center line. For those of you that aren't as adept with soccer as others, there are 2 halves. Running clock at 45 minutes. If there are stoppages, the clock will run, but they will add time at the end of the half, which they like to call stoppage time. And that is completely up to the referees and how they want to do that. As you can see, Rose-Hulman is going from our right to left, Bluffton going from our left to right, as Rose-Hulman will take it from the center circle.
Now, you mentioned earlier that Bluffton has a 6-8-1 record. It's not exactly perfect, but their conference play has been much better than that, at 4-3, even better than Rose-Hulman this year. So they're looking to keep that up. That's always a very good thing to have going for your team. Conference play games are always going to be the hardest ones, the most toughest competition.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Conference is where you want to get the job done to get into the tournament. As move forward into the left wing there, into the box. Across the goal line. That'll be a goalie kick for Bluffton. Bluffton looks like they're kind of running a 3-4-3 as Rose steals it.
Pass inside is blocked, deflected to the side of the goal.
I believe that's a corner kick, yes. Set play.
Beautiful pass, headers miss slightly, but they gain control. And the Bluffton keeper recovers it.
Nice job there by Madison Kutcher getting the save. Boy, get traffic in the penalty box like that in the area, that can be sketchy.
Rose-Hulman gains control outside of the keeper kick.
kind of look like they're playing a 4-3-2 maybe. They move around so much, you know, between the midfielders and the defenders, and
easy to lose track of.
Yeah, their formations kind of get lost in the shuffle.
Bluffton's doing a decent job keeping it on the other team's half, but Rose-Hulman steals, and now they're on the attack.
You know, I always think it's interesting when people say there's not enough scoring in soccer, but I think it's such a huge tactical, strategical game.
It's a massive chess game.
Yes, that's a great way to describe it.
Every pass is a piece moving. Very easy to lose control.
Your spacing is vital too, especially in that middle third where they're at now. I think that's where games are won or lost, because that's where you get the ball into the zone, into the offensive zones.
Rose-Hulman doing an excellent job keeping it away from Bluffton as they kick it out.
Throw in here by Allie Smith, junior defenseman from Louisville, defensewoman, I guess we could say.
Header is no good as it goes back to Bluffton's kick. Oh, intercepted.
Yeah, I feel like that goalie kick, like you want to get that deeper into the middle third, and not so close to your defensive third.
Try and keep it outside of your half if you can.
There's a decent rush there by Lauren Marquardt.
So far, Rose-Hulman doing a very good job of keeping possession, as they do again.
3 Marquardt and 17 Hernandez both have 5 goals on the year for Rose-Hulman, so those are the two definitely to watch on the offensive end for the Fighting Engineers.
Just gets rid of it.
Trying to definitely get it out of the penalty area, so they'll give up the kick from the touch line.
Allie Smith, the one saving it there.
I think she got nicked there on the kick out, did
left leg
Morgan Jarvis.
Rose-Hulman seeing some space if they can get this pass off. And it looks like they do. It's a foot race. And it's going to go out of bounds.
That was a great lead pass there.
It was excellent.
For Marquardt. Just couldn't quite, but nice defensive job there by Brooklyn Pfeiffer of Bluffton. Corner kick. Let's see what kind of set piece they get going here.
Marquardt's going to try and get it right in front of the goal. And just off to the left.
Definitely not what they wanted there. When you get a set piece like that, you want to at least try and get a shot on goal.
Those
you would
corner
hope.
kicks are difficult. There's a slight wind today. I'm not sure how much that'll affect those corner kicks, but I'm sure it doesn't help. Ball stays in play. Rose-Hulman collects it. Hulman trying to get it past half court. Does. And just loses it.
Current standings in the HCAC, Mountain St. Joseph leads with 19 points. Anderson and Rose-Hulman both have 16. However, Anderson lost to Rose-Hulman 2-0 the last time out, which is why Rose-Hulman has that tiebreaker. Bluffton has 6 points on the season.
Rose-Hulman still keeping on to that possession. A lot of the time you'll see the team with the higher possession normally ends up on top, and right now they are looking to do so.
Great ball movement. There's Marquardt. She seems to be involved everywhere.
They're hardly getting 3 touches off before a pass.
Uh-oh. A little bit of a whiff there on the defensive end from Garcia.
Beautiful save there.
The far flank. Looked like they tried a little give and go there and didn't work out for Bluffton.
Rose-Hulman looking to get a shot here or pass. Intercept. Oh no! Saved by Bluffton.
Nice pass by Choi in the middle to Adams. Yeah, got a shot on goal, but
between 2 Bluffton defenders,
couldn't get a ton on it. So not a difficult save for Kutcher. Again, Bluffton goalie's a freshman.
That is impressive for you to put that much trust in a freshman. But so far, she's been holding her own.
Oh, nice. Thought she had a nice little tap to herself there, did Kate Singleton, but
Rose-Hulman's defense just seems to come out of nowhere. Bluffton is head down, not noticing.
I always think it's interesting too in soccer that sometimes you have to go backwards to go forwards. You kick it back to your defenders to get control of the ball. Oh, we got something going on over there.
Always got to get the perfect attack going as Rose-Hulman looks to do so. Oh, just to the left.
Guess who? Marquardt again. I think they said in the senior day festivities she has 17 goals in career, which is 12th all time in Rose-Hulman history.
Looking to keep climbing up those ranks this season.
All HCAC all 4 years, which is why she seems to be involved in everything.
That'll definitely give you the pedigree to be the #1 option in an offense.
"35 minutes left here in the first period. First half, excuse me.
Rose-Hulman looked to continue those backwards passes to gain possession, but Bluffton takes it. And Rose-Hulman takes it back again with a great backward steal.
And Katie Choi with a great pickpocket there.
Keeper comes out of net to make a great save.
Tried to kick it past the defender over there. I can't quite pick up the number who it was, but a little too much on it, so Kutcher was able to come up and snag it.
No, some of these numbers are a little hard to read from this distance, but we're doing our best.
I think the bigger problem is the hair. The long hair covers up part of the number, so it's hard to see.
But you gotta look good for senior day, and I understand that.
Yeah. Hey, you look good, you feel good, you play good, right?
That's what they say.
I know that's Keith Meyer's motto. Rose-Hulman definitely likes to just be on the attack all the time.
And that's no fault of their defense. Their defense is keeping them on the offense.
Bluffton has done a good job, though, of not giving them any really great opportunities outside of that turnaround shot by Marquardt, but here's a throw in.
nice passes, just barely loses it.
A little miscommunication there. Zagged when they should have zigged.
But Bluffton's doing a great job of keeping it outside of the keeper's box right now. And that'll be the key to the game, just not letting them get too close.
Yeah, the backline defenders in that 18-yard area are important. Their sole goal is their sole job is get the ball out of the box.
Cross goes nowhere, right to the goalie.
I think Allie Smith might have expected somebody to cut in there, but nobody did.
Just another miscommunication, but they're back on the attack. It's a one-on-one. She's looking to get across, maybe? No.
Ooh, was that off Bluffton? I think it might have been.
It was, I believe.
I think most of the game has been played down in Bluffton's defensive end so far.
It sure feels like it. Bluffton's doing a good job of stopping them whenever they need to, but they're not getting it too far out to the other side of the field. Beautiful cross goal!
That is a great set play right there.
That's what they were looking for earlier whenever there was just off to the left, but that was a perfect pass and perfect execution by Rose-Hulman.
Looked like, if I can get the number, was that Taylor Beatty on the goal, number 7, or was that number 6? Riley
it's the
Heasley.
hair.
Yeah, I know.
I'd love to give credit where credit was due because that was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, it was a great entry pass on the set play out of the corner. Got the header to go. Yeah.
As Rose-Hulman takes a 1-0 lead.
Number 5, Camille Clark, and assisted by number 3, Lauren Marquardt.
Camille Clark with the goal, Marquardt with the assist. So we had the single digit number, just not the right one.
If we can narrow it down. Nice block, but it puts them in a bit of a dangerous situation.
Just attack for Rose-Hulman.
This relentless pressure is certainly giving Bluffton some struggles. So looking to just get it out of their own half. And a beautiful block keeps it on their side.
Allie Smith did a great job.
Allie Smith seems to be everywhere today.
13 Allie Smith and Marquardt over there on the left wing. Overcast day, lights are on, but still not too bad as we look like we might have our first substitution. Lena Durini, a midfielder from Toronto, Canada. How about those Blue Jays?
Quite a drive. Blue Jays won, what, 11-4 last night?
Yeah.
Big upset over the Dodgers.
That's a much better kick from Kutcher to get it out.
That's what they've been looking for a little bit now. Bluffton's offense looking to get a little bit more aggressive.
Throw in here by Brooklyn Pfeiffer.
Bluffton struggling to get it out of the middle third. But here's an opportunity. Megser.
Oh. Crosser was a little bit strong. She had somebody in the penalty area, but don't know if it got deflected.
A good attempt nonetheless as Rose-Hulman's back on the offense again.
Ooh.
Nice little stop there.
Nice defensive play there by Naomi Diekman. possession time has been dominated by Rose-Hulman in this first half.
It's back and forth passes until they can get an opening, and when they do, they are strike, strike, strike.
Oh.
Great cross. Looks like another goal.
It is.
These passes have been beautiful so far.
That one looked a little strong, but it ended up right in the lap of, that looks like it's Sydney Schuler, number 9.
Just confirmed Sydney Schuler with the goal.
Her 3rd goal in the season. Hey, Bloomington, Illinois, let's go.
The last Rose-Hulman goal is scored by number 9, Sydney Schuler.
We do have our first substitution, Lena Durini in for Carolina Snyder-Perez. 8 for 20.
Couple headers there, trying to keep it on Rose-Hulman's side. Bluffton trying to stay aggressive.
In talking with some of the coaches before the game, one of the things they talked about with Bluffton was the fact that they've stayed in games, whereas that's where the improvement has come in getting there and getting the athletes, is they're able to keep games close. But man, Rose-Hulman has decided from minute 1 to come out and try and step on their throat.
And it looks like they're doing just that. Bluffton struggling to hold on to the ball for longer than 30 seconds as Rose-Hulman continues to dominate the time of possession.
And they're not letting Bluffton breathe.
Now that's a coach's dream right there. You love to see your team being this dominant on defense and offense.
Love the bright orange uniforms of the referees and lifting guys on the sides, just lifting their flags up.
It certainly is easy to see from our angle over here.
Yeah. October, this appropriate color. Oh. Another turnover.
A far shot right to the keeper. Easy save.
I'm curious, it's in one thing in soccer too that is interesting, a lot like hockey, is there's a difference between shots and shots on goal. I'd be interested to see the shot on goal percentage in terms of the 2 goals.
Rose-Hulman, more passes back and forth. Bluffton can't seem to get in the middle of it.
And there's the case we talk about of going backward to go forward, because the key is possession.
And it's certainly worked out for them so far. 2 goals early in the first half. And goals aren't easy to come by.
Oh, nice. Nice header out there by Vianney Garcia.
A little back and forth, but Rose-Hulman finds a clearance. She has Lauren Marquette over on the side. No, decides not to pass it.
That was a nice run there,
Certainly
but again,
got the keeper's heart rate up.
Yeah, nice save by Kutcher. And boy, if you are Brooke Spurlock, you're loving life. Like, you haven't seen any action down there on the other end in goal for Rose-Hulman.
No, her defense is pampering her right now.
Yeah, have to buy him lunch.
Bluffton cannot seem to get in the way of the passes.
And there's our first foul of the game. Morgan Jarvis, Bluffton with the foul.
Camille Clark having a little bit of fun with it.
No flops like LeBron, so that's nice. Wait, did I say that out loud? Sorry.
It's okay. Who hasn't? If there's one way to get a referee to like you more.
I think that no, I thought it deflected off the Rose-Hulman.
Looks like Rose-Hulman's going to keep possession here,
but no.
After a missed touch.
A little post up there.
Oh, looking for another backwards pass. Oh. Just lost it there.
I'm surprised no soccer players are majoring in theater because they're such great actors and actresses, you know?
Put the set on a field and they'll know just what to do.
Yeah, yeah. Nice job there by Camille Clark. But Bluffton got it back.
Bluffton playing very forward this game. Anytime they have a chance to be on the attack, they're trying to go full send there, and doesn't leave them with a lot of room in the backfield, or leaves them with too much room.
That was a nice try to get the ball out into their own offensive third, but just a little too much juice on that pass.
Rose-Hulman's passes are just so quick. One touch, pass to the next player. It's no surprise Bluffton's struggling to have time of possession here.
We're getting close to the 20-minute mark here in the first half. Again, 1-0 if we use soccer language. 2-0, excuse me. 2-0 Rose-Hulman.
Goals are happening so fast you can't process them.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not a math teacher, so that is a burden as well. And don't forget senior night for the men coming up at 3:30 here on our HIT.TV. Bluffton just needs some sustained possession in their offensive third.
Bluffton almost a chance to attack there, but just loses it out of bounds. Puts a little bit too much power behind the first touch. But they look to keep the pressure up and out at the exact same spot as last time.
One thing I've noticed that I like a lot about this particular game is it's not overly physical. Sometimes you can get some games that are just ridiculously physical and it gets chippy, and that's not the case at all here.
Rose-Hulman hasn't really given Bluffton too much of a chance to be physical, as they are getting rid of the ball almost immediately with each touch, and that's certainly killing them. But Bluffton looking to regain possession and hopefully get a nice attack.
Defenders controlling the back end.
Last couple minutes, Bluffton's defenders have done a great job of just keeping the ball from going past their third. But Rose-Hulman again with these quick passes.
Yeah, just all about possession. Kenna Curtin there. Kicks it past the touchline. At some point, you think like Bluffton maybe would get more aggressive offensively and really push the pace.
You would think that, but they are just struggling to get it past the Rose-Hulman third as ball sails out of bounds.
Throw in down there, though, however, on the left wing.
Rose-Hulman's first time back near another goal, hopefully, but more passes backwards.
Setting up their offense. Oh, miscommunication. Looks like we're going to have our first substitute for Bluffton, as it looks like Reese Lawler, sophomore from Vandalia, Ohio, will sub in. She's going to enter for Morgan Jarvis, the junior forward. Nice header out of the box there for Bluffton.
Bluffton's defenders putting in work now, trying to make up for lost goals.
Fresh legs there.
And the first touch by Rose-Hulman's keeper this game at 17:50 left in the first half.
Brooks Spurlock, he's been setting up shop out there, you know, taking a nice little breather, maybe getting a good book.
Folding chair out on this beautiful sunny day.
Sunny? You sure about that?
Oh, that was the ref, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the big orange thing, yeah, is the ref.
My mistake.
But you can see where Coach Hammond with the substitute with Lawler's trying to get some fresh legs in there to push the pace a little bit offensively.
Still plenty of time in the half for Bluffton to even out the score. It'll take a little bit of work though. Long kick leads to a foot race out of bounds.
Yeah, let her just a little too much there on the far side than the flank.
Bluffton switching up the keeper kicks a little bit, trying to keep it on their side so they can keep possession.
It looks like there's some defensive confusion and they turn it over. So it looks like we might be getting another substitution here for Bluffton.
A lot of little miscommunications by Bluffton had lead to a lot of destruction on their defensive part, as it is intercepted by Rose-Hulman, looking to keep possession, little backwards pass. You can tell they practice these backwards passes non-stop. There's such pinpoint accuracy there.
A couple of Rose-Hulman substitutions coming, as it looks like Emma Johns, junior from New Berlin, Wisconsin, and Ileana Hernandez, sophomore from Suwanee, Georgia.
Almost a goal by Rose-Hulman as it sails over the net, but that was a tough shot from the right side of the field.
Parker Penherwood, a sophomore from Bellefontaine, Ohio, entering the game for Bluffton. By the way, quick update, second quarter, Indiana 28, UCLA 0.
And did we expect anything else? Indiana has looked phenomenal this year.
Oh, and there it is.
Another goal by Rose-Hulman. This offense is not giving up.
Katie Choi, her 66th game of her career, 9th goal for the senior. And now mass substitutions for Bluffton.
Bluffton looking to make some changes. Hopefully they can get more possession here. Rose-Hulman is just intercepting everything and finding opportunities to strike.
So we got Jessica Wolf, Adeline Thorne, Kate Stevens, Amari Morgan, and McKenna O'Keefe all coming in for Bluffton. All basically freshmen and sophomores. Yeah, these are, like you said, some of this the players that he brought into Bluffton, trying to see how they do with the system now, because obviously 3-0 hasn't worked out so well for him so far.
Hoping any change is a good change here. Rose-Hulman with these beautiful passes lead to another offensive opportunity.
Well, that was a nice move too.
Crossover to mid, beautiful save, but it's right in front of the net, and that's another goal.
Is that Choi again? Yeah, there was some poor goalie. There's some defensive confusion. She got caught in the wash there and
doing her best to keep it out, but it was all Rose-Hulman right there.
That was Katie Choi. She's got 2 on the day.
A wonderful senior day so far for a fantastic senior player.
Yeah. She's up to 10 goals on her career now.
Can she make it 11?
She's been 2 times academic all conference in the HCAC, and you're at Rose-Hulman for one, you're smart, but then if you're academic all conference,
that is no joke.
That's impressive. So it looks like
beautiful pass right between the legs of the defender.
Oh, wow. That was very nice. Great shot on goal there by Ileana Hernandez. We mentioned she has 5 goals on the season. That was a great look, but nice stop there by Kutcher.
Freshman showing why she is the starter. Looks like she can keep up with that.
I thought it was too hot, but she got to it.
She had the wheels for it, but cannot keep it in play.
And we got Natalie Morrow checking in, sophomore midfielder from Woodstock, Illinois. Woo-hoo, let's go. And that's the crazy thing too, no matter what sport or team for Rose-Hulman, like they're across the United States because of this. The engineering school is just so fantastic.
Yeah, they have a very diverse roster. Like you said, Toronto, Ontario, or Toronto, Canada, my mistake.
Oh yeah, you got Ohio, Kansas, Kentucky, Minnesota, Arizona, Toronto, Colorado, Arkansas, Wisconsin, Texas, Pennsylvania. Those are all the states that are on California.
Those recruiters have a lot of mileage points.
Yeah, they do. And then you look at Bluffton, and it's Ohio, all Ohio, Michigan, Kentucky, all Ohio, the rest of the way. So
Bluffton likes to keep it a little bit more local.
Yeah.
Referee trying to stay out of the way.
Bluffton just needs like something positive.
They
shot on goal or something.
Desperate for a spark.
Yes.
And Rose-Hulman is just not giving it to them.
No let up. Oh.
Another rundown as they keep possession. Rose-Hulman looking to get a pass off. Intercepted.
Nice defensive play there by Adeline Thorne from Smithville, Ohio, to get it out of the box.
Bluffton trapped Rose-Hulman in the corner there.
Nope, corner kick.
Let's see if they can have the same success as they were seeing earlier. And they chose not to go for the cross.
Well, they tried for the secondary one, but great block there by Kate Stevens from Bluffton. Knocked it out of bounds.
Put her body on the line right there.
Man, more substitutions. Seen a ton today. We've got Abby Peters, senior from Marion, Ohio, coming in for Bluffton, and Michaela Doherty, a freshman from Charlestown, Indiana, Silver Creek High School, coming in for Katie Choi in her 2 goals. Nice little senior day for Katie Choi.
You can't ask for anything better. It has been all Katie Choi so far today, looking to give some other players an opportunity to do the same.
And Marquardt had a great game until she got subbed out for Lauren Marquardt. She was fantastic.
Seems like Rose-Hulman has not had any weaknesses so far this game, as they have just held on to the ball. Looking to get another shot here. Beautiful save.
Marie Morgan getting it out of the 18-yard box there. Nine minutes to go here in the first half, and so you're talking 36 minutes so far, and I'd say 33 have been played in the Rose-Hulman's attacking third.
And that's being generous. It seems like they have just held on to it nonstop. Their backwards passes have been just on a rope. Impossible for Bluffton to get in front of. Rose-Hulman has done a great job of getting it in front of the other team's net, and that's just putting a lot of pressure on their freshman keeper.
Yeah, she's done a great job. The goals that Rose-Hulman have scored, I'm not sure how many keepers could have saved those.
I certainly couldn't have.
Keith Myers could have, though. He was an outstanding goalkeeper.
Was he now?
Yes. Problem was he was playing right field in Little League baseball. He thought he was a goalkeeper. That was the problem.
But boy, could he save him.
Yeah, look, it didn't hit the fence. Thanks, Keith. You're supposed to catch it. He's doing a fantastic job today.
He is. He has been nothing but helpful.
I would definitely be curious to look at the stats at halftime. See what we can glean from that information.
I mean, not much more than the eye test can tell you. It's been all Rose-Hulman so far, and you're going to see that. Almost a decent attack.
Nice job there by Riley Heasley from Lexington, Kentucky, to get it out towards the flank past the touchline, get it out of the 18.
Now, if you're a keeper and you have not seen any action yet, are you kind of hoping the ball comes your way just so you can get some touches and warm up?
I would think with it, with a 4-goal lead, I would say yes. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
I'd want to see some action.
I would think that the more difficult part would be staying mentally active as opposed to, physically.
It gets lonely back there.
Abby Peters could have controlled that more, Bluffton may have had at least one offensive opportunity.
Bluffton finally gets in front of a pass and looks like they can hold on to the possession.
Oh.
I am mistaken.
Nice steal there, though, by Lena Dorini, and off they go. I imagine the conditioning for this Rose-Hulman team is off the charts.
They are everywhere. It is at 11. And they're so focused, too. I haven't seen too many mistakes by them, other than a little choppiness there at the beginning, but since then, they have been laser focused. Seeing every open player just like that.
Nice give and go.
Another cross intercepted. Nice save there.
Jen Specht, junior from Fairfield, Ohio for Bluffton, yeah. Emma John's doing a great job there on the left wing for Rose-Hulman, getting the ball down in that area, trying to get it inside the box.
She has been very good so far. And the ball always seems to find its way to her anytime they're on the offense.
Yeah, Bluffton, they just sustain possession for a decent amount of time. Maybe they can find a crease or a mental mistake that they can take advantage of to at least get something going.
Bluffton seeing if this will be the one. No, right to a Rose-Hulman midfielder.
We wind down, just about 3 minutes left here in the first half. Don't think we'll have really any stoppage time at all.
So far, it's just been go, go, go. Bluffton seeing if they can get a good attack going before the end of the half and go into halftime with a little bit of motivation.
A little bit of momentum would be great too. But I mean, if you're talking about 4-0 in soccer, that's like 35-0 in football, you know?
Stranger things have happened.
Good show, by the way, Stranger Things.
Those kids are old.
They're going to call that on Jessica Wolf. See if Rose-Hulman can get one more attack before the half ends.
And they've had no problem getting it into their goal area.
Nice little play there by Jessica Wolf. Just the slightest little tug on the Rose-Hulman to keep her from getting the ball. It was very nice play.
Emma Johns passes the ball to the Bluffton bench.
That's the thing about Rose, like they get it out of their end so quick.
There is no hesitation in their moves.
Oh, she took a spill. Nice sportsmanship there by Dorini.
She got up pretty fast, which is always a good sign. Just needs to shake it off a little bit.
What's the saying? Rub some dirt on it?
It normally works, yeah.
Last push here from Rose with a minute left. Oh. Okay.
Nice save as the Bluffton keeper had to extend all the way up to get that one.
You're doing that physics/geometry in your head with the arc of the ball and how fast it's going to make sure you're in the right spot to catch it.
And it was a flawless execution at that, but Rose-Hulman back on the attack. More of these quick passes that are just killing Bluffton. John's looking for a shot.
Oh, had a nice cross there. Great opportunity. Couldn't quite connect.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is the end of the first half. Rose-Hulman up 4-0. It has been all Rose-Hulman so far this game. Bluffton looking to make some changes, hopefully get more aggressive in the second half and try and even this game out. All right, we'll see you after this break.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt?
Insulting referees.
Threatening officials.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes.
Violent language in the stands.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot. It's not a game.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Every person has a story waiting to be told. Mr. Jack comes in every Monday.
Yeah, that's right.
One day I noticed his hat said he was a Korean War veteran. I asked him if he'd ever been to the Korean War Memorial.
No, I never had a chance to go.
That was the day I knew we had to do whatever it took to get him there.
Manny made it happen. I got to go to Washington, D.C. to all the memorials. The World War II Memorial, Naval Memorial, Korean War Memorial. Took all kind of pictures and everything, and it was a good trip, too.
I'm glad that I could be a part of Mr. Jack's story.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN. We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
We are back. It is halftime. Rose-Hulman women's team is up 4-0 against Bluffton on this senior night. It has been all Rose-Hulman so far this half. Rose-Hulman not giving Bluffton any room to breathe. And we will have some stats for you here in a moment.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Rose-Hulman up 4-0 in the first half. Rose-Hulman has had 14 total shots and Bluffton has had 0. Rose-Hulman giving Bluffton almost no time with the ball, and anytime they have had the ball, it has been quickly intercepted. The Rose-Hulman corner kicks have been pretty prolific right now. 1 goal off of them and multiple close calls, as the goalkeeper for Bluffton, Madison Kutcher, the freshman, has 6 saves so far, but that is also to say that there have been 4 goals on her. She is fighting right now.
Yeah, the difference, so you'll see stats in soccer where there are shots and then there are shots on goal. So Rose-Hulman's had 14 shots, but a shot on goal is one where a goalie has to make a play on it. So that's why that she has 4 goals against and 6 saves, because those are the 10 that actually got to her, whereas others haven't been there. And something I find interesting too is like the clusters of goals for Rose-Hulman. They scored at 13-15, and then 3 minutes later they scored again. Then there was a long period of time, and then they scored within 36 seconds of each other, both by Katie Choi at the 30-minute mark. And so they've had those quick bursts of goals, and you know, it's going to be interesting to see what Coach Hammond can do in terms of just sparking any kind of offensive production.
Mm-hmm. We will take a break and we'll be right back after this.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
calling officials cheaters or corrupt,
insulting referees,
threatening officials,
berating young umpires, learning the ropes,
violent language in the stands,
screaming at a referee in the parking lot. It's not a game.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
All right, as we end this half, Rose-Hulman up 4-0. Bluffton looking to get more aggressive on the offense and try and keep the ball away from the Rose-Hulman defense. Hopefully going to get more passes going. I feel like there's just been some miscommunications on Bluffton's part. Just got to be more solid on the offense and maybe speed up a little bit. They're giving Rose-Hulman a lot of time to react to these passes and the shots.
I think it's a good opportunity for both squads, quite honestly, to play some of the younger players and see what they have in terms of Rose-Hulman. They can, like, hey, we got a lead. Let's see what we've got in these younger kids that are coming up to take care of the seniors. And I think for Bluffton on there, and he's like, all right, let's some of my recruits coming in here. Let's see what kind of energy. Earn your playing time. All right, let's see what you've got and go from there. As it looks like we're going to have a goalie change for Bluffton as well, as number 99, Sidney Sherrick, a junior from Findlay, Ohio, is going to be in goal for the Beavers.
Bluffton already making some changes, hoping to turn the tide. And like you said, I know it's senior night, but it's been all Rose-Hulman seniors so far. So hopefully these freshmen and juniors, sophomores, anyone who doesn't normally get some playing time can prove themselves and get some more time on the pitch.
Yeah, we got some new entries in the lineup for Rose-Hulman. I see 19 Megan Hall coming in, as well as 24 Mia Strelick. Just again, this is where some of those young ladies that don't get quite as much playing time are going to get some to test their wares and see what they've got.
If you're going to prove yourself, now is the time, as they have a 4-goal cushion.
Yeah.
A little bit of room for mistakes.
On both ends, really, So it's not just, seeing what you've got if you're Rose-Hulman, but, let's see what kind of moxie the Bluffton kids have. In terms of the goal now is, all right, well, let's not give up any at all the second half.
Mm-hmm. Rose-Hulman already dominating the ball. Not even 30 seconds into the half.
At least we get to look right now as opposed to looking left the whole time.
My neck's starting to creak. Rose-Hulman almost gets a clear shot. Tries to slide it in the top right, just over. Not a bad shot attempt there.
No, couldn't bend it quite enough there, but nice job by Jen Specht, the defender for Bluffton, to get it out of the penalty box there quickly before that shot came into play.
Now here's Bluffton's opportunity to try and push the pace a little bit. And the pace has been stopped.
I think the big thing, one of the keys this half for Bluffton is possession.
Mm-hmm.
How can we get sustained possession?
They need to take a page out of Rose-Hulman's book, and those quick passes that were killing them in the first half, they need to adopt, as just trying to find the right opportunity to strike has clearly worked for one side. Maybe the other side can take it. Oh, little tumble there.
They're gonna call the foul on Ileana Hernandez. That's the first foul, I believe, on Rose-Hulman. Bluffton had 2 in the first half.
Rose-Hulman's been playing a clean game so far. They haven't really had a reason to be too aggressive. They've just been outpacing Bluffton.
Oh, it was a nice little heel kick back to try and get the ball to Maya Vernon. Couldn't quite connect.
These Rose-Hulman ladies have engines in them. They are non-stop up and down the pitch.
They are the engineers.
They
are the engineers, right?
I didn't even put it together. That is my fault. Bluffton trying to gain possession in their own half. And they almost do, but it's intercepted.
It's literally just inches for Bluffton on certain passes and attempts for them to be able to do something.
2 inches up, 5 yards back. As Rose-Hulman tries to get a nice little passing play into a header, just sails over.
It still looks like Brooke Spurlock is in goal for Rose-Hulman. Of course, she didn't need to do much in the first half with 0 saves.
She has not felt any pressure whatsoever yet. Probably touched the ball twice from my memory.
Probably.
And Bluffton's wanting to change that this half.
I think if you're Bluffton, I think the second half is a win. If the end of the game is 4-1, 4-2, I think that's really that's a huge momentum build for them.
Just getting anything going, and then going into the next game they can know what they did, what changed, and what worked against an excellent Rose-Hulman defense.
So we have they play Mount St. Joseph at Mount St. Joseph on Tuesday. That'll be a tough one too, because Mount St. Joseph, as we know, is leading the conference. Is this our first bluff? Oh, it's another Rose corner kick.
Low kick blocked by Bluffton. It looks like they will stay in the same area.
Yeah, that was definitely a lower one. Now we got a left footer over there, looks like.
I wonder, does it give you an advantage from that side? We will see.
I think that's a nice ball.
Nice kick. Just sails behind. But it had the height that they were looking for.
Yeah. If your set play is there for a header, you definitely want to get that nice height on it so you can get a nice downward header on it.
Rose-Hulman already stealing it. Their defensive pressure, Rose-Hulman's, has not let up since the half. They are keeping going what they had going good for them.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely calling that on Reese Lawler.
Bluffton almost had a chance to strike, but a little bit of sloppy play left a Rose-Hulman player on the ground.
I feel like it's almost as if she expected Rose to catch up and to steal instead of just trying to like push forward and see if you can gain possession in your offensive third.
Can't be too aggressive when running from behind. It's very easy to get a penalty called.
Yes. I'm sure we'll see a lot more aggressive behavior when the men take the pitch here at 3:30.
Oh, certainly.
Ball on the far end there. Not sure what this stoppage is about.
guess we will never know, as Rose-Hulman gets a nice little pass, but it is immediately stolen by Bluffton.
They've got numbers.
And Rose-Hulman shuts that down. Almost immediately, the keeper gets her third touch of the game.
But they had something going there for a second, so that's a start.
Ooh. Tough header. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Rose-Hulman on the attack. There is no one in between on the goalie, and she makes an excellent play to stop that one.
That was fantastic. Coming up to play the ball there by Sydney Sherrick.
Sherrick had no hesitation there. She knew exactly what she wanted to do, and she shut that play down.
Yeah, Emma Johns had a great opportunity, but that's a fantastic play by the goalkeeper. I feel like percentage-wise, Bluffton's done better so far this half in terms of having some possession.
As compared to last half, certainly.
Yeah.
And they're hoping to keep that going, but Rose-Hulman has had some very good attacks so far.
Like, I don't think really Bluffton had many even what you would call opportunities in the first half, but I feel like they've had a couple so far here in the second half.
And whether that's a strategy change or the change in personnel for Rose-Hulman, but either way, that Bluffton will take it.
Or the personnel change for Bluffton as well. That's going to be a trip on McKenna O'Keefe.
Ileana Hernandez hit the ground pretty hard there, but she got up almost immediately as she's jogging it off.
It's a nice field. You can see beyond the netting there, the men warming up.
Look at them go.
Let's see what kind of set play we got here.
Nice cross, has some curvature in the air, but not enough. A little bit too much juice on that. Couldn't get it to a teammate.
And then Sherrick, the goalie, if she could have read that a little bit better, she could have let it go. But now, since she touched it, it's a corner kick for Rose.
More and more, we're seeing what we saw in the first half. Rose-Hulman has just set up shop on offense. Oh, a nice touch, just too much. Couldn't get control.
Camille Clark, just a little bit of awkwardness there with the position of the ball and where she was on the pitch. Couldn't quite get a ton of.
About 10 feet away from the goal. Right where you want to be.
Looks like we're going to get a change in goal for Rose-Hulman.
Decent cross, but a better save.
It looks like Elizabeth Johnson, a senior goalkeeper from Smyrna, Tennessee, is going to come in for Spurlock. And it also looks like Janae Gillis from Carpentersville, Illinois is going to come in as well here the next stoppage. Easy day for Brooke Spurlock on senior day.
She won't even have to shower after the game. Coming coming off the cleats, that ball is moving fast, so straight into the
Yes.
chest of a player is never going to be fun.
Cannot feel good. Oh.
Bluffton seeing if they can get some life.
No.
Oh,
Slipped and
looks
fell.
like she saved it,
Oh, they're
but
gonna
couldn't
give
keep it in.
it. Stays with Bluffton.
Rose-Hulman just loses it on the pass,
You gotta
but
keep,
recovers.
gotta keep that possession if you're O'Keefe. You gotta keep it out of there.
A nice cross, but no one is there. That was a very well set ball. And that touch by the defender almost gave Sydney Sherrick a heart attack.
Yeah, it was almost an own goal. As we see the substitutions now. As Vinay, Garcia, and Brooks Burlock both take a seat for the last 32 minutes.
Another corner kick by Rose-Hulman. Unsuccessful, but they have lived in the corner so far this half. And looking to see one fall in. Bluffton looking to go to the length of the pitch.
Got to get it down in their offensive third.
Nice pass, finds a woman.
Oh,
Just not fast enough as that pass is intercepted.
Didn't lead her quite enough.
Keeper lets it go out.
Smart play. And then I love the way too that she used her body as a shield from the Rose-Hulman player so that it couldn't be touched.
Anything to stop Rose-Hulman from continuing to have the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Bluffton has some time to breathe here, set up a play. Trying to get their spacing correct. And that's been a big part of this game. Their spacing has just been off. Ooh. Looks like number 24, Mia Strelick, took one to the neck.
Somebody hunting in the woods behind us.
It's senior day. Maybe some fireworks going off.
It's not the end gun, that's for sure. There's still 30 minutes to go.
Rose-Hulman just playing keep away right now. Quick pass is deflected and stolen. Bluffton gains possession. Back to the goalie for a reset. And right back to Rose-Hulman. They have intercepted everything that has been sent at them.
And there's been the one corner kick that had a good opportunity, and then the near own goal. But outside of that, I think defensively, Bluffton's played a lot better this half.
They've definitely stepped it up. A lot tighter defense. Not to say Rose-Hulman hasn't been in charge this half, but they're seeing a whole lot less success coming out of the half. As Bluffton finally finds themselves in Rose-Hulman's half, hoping to get a steal here. And they do, if they can get a good pass here.
Get it across in front of the goal. She was trying to get Rose to kick it out to get a corner kick and lost possession.
And number 19 there, Megan Hall, just outpacing the Bluffton striker. Leads to another Rose-Hulman possession.
Yeah, Ileana Hernandez has been all over the field as well since she subbed in for Rose-Hulman. Throw in by Taylor Beatty from Scottsdale, Arizona.
This team is full of Globetrotters. I mean, they are all around the map.
That speaks to my inner eventual retiree self, the Arizona part for sure.
Oh, that'll be nice.
If I can convince my wife.
Another save by the keeper for Bluffton.
I don't mind cool weather, but I'm over cold weather.
Once you can get away with it, or away from it rather, you kind of forget about it.
That was a bit of a cheapie on my Vernon there. Football score from the campus here at Rose-Hulman. Bluffton and Rose-Hulman tied at 7 at the end of 1 quarter of play.
Rose-Hulman trying to get some passes off.
We got massive line changes coming here for both squads, if I can use a hockey term.
Megan Hall tries to find a good pass, finds number 7 Taylor Bead.
So it looks like we have Gabby Hansen, Lauren Marquardt, and Katie Choi coming back in for Rose-Hulman.
And Emma Johns tries to put one on frame just off to the left as the massive personnel change takes place.
Jessica Wolf, Amarie Morgan, Kate Stevens, Abby Peters, Parker Penherwood. I mean, it's like literally all subs coming in for Bluffton, and everybody gets some PT.
Everyone touches the ball.
You cold, Keith? Keith's a little bit cold.
Can't say I'm not, but I'm just enjoying this game so far. It warms my heart.
That's an old man joke, man. Come on now.
That's what I do.
Save that for me.
I'm steak and potatoes.
The actual old man. I do find it interesting, though, that some of the starters are back in for Rose-Hulman. Now, granted, I think they were all seniors.
That would make sense. That would have been my first guess.
Yeah. Oh, that was close.
Number 16, Katie Choi back in. Again, she had a 2-goal first half. Looking to continue that tonight. She has had a phenomenal day so far.
Oh, the little communication there. The defender let it bind, and I don't think the goalkeeper was quite prepared, but luckily Sherrick adjusted and made the save.
Sherrick has done very well at making sure Rose-Hulman can get nothing going, at least right in front of the net.
Oh, that was close.
Bluffton almost gets into a striking position, but it looks like they're continuing this as they get a couple passes back and forth.
Hey, that would be considered a shot on goal.
That would be.
Little chance for Elizabeth Johnson to make a play as well.
Give her a save as well. Rose-Hulman tries to put it in front of the net for a pass, just intercepted, and Bluffton clears it.
Nice clear there by Kate Stevens. That's, here you go, okay, yeah, Rose-Hulman has it. 22 minutes remaining.
This time is just flying by right now, and Bluffton is not happy to see it. But they have been playing a much better second half.
Yeah, they've had more opportunities on their end, as we can see right now, as they've got the ball down on that end, and are they going to get a corner kick? They are.
All right, a huge opportunity for Bluffton, hoping they can put one in here.
Let's see what kind of set play they come up with.
High kick, falls right in front of the net, just off the post it looked like. But that's been one of Bluffton's best chances to score so far this game.
By far their best opportunity. Oh.
And Rose-Hulman immediately on the attack. It's a 4v3, 4v4 now. Manages to get the awkward shot off, but an excellent save by Sydney Sherrick.
She's been really good.
She has been.
Junior.
It seems like almost every time that the Bluffton kicker has gone for a far kick hoping to get the jump start on the play, Rose-Hulman's right there to intercept it.
Yeah, the keeper kick has been a bit of a struggle today for Bluffton.
It's those Rose-Hulman defenders, as we just saw, another stop.
Yeah, that ball went out of the touch line, so it's going to go to Bluffton. That was not what you wanted to do with that.
Bluffton's giving it away a little bit too much. They just need to connect these passes, be a little bit more in sync with each other.
2 subs for Rose-Hulman. Addison Leffler, number 4, and I believe it was 30, Rachel Snow from Franklin Central in Indianapolis.
Addison Leffler, the freshman, looking to get some valuable play time here.
Oh, here we go. Leffler from Peoria, Illinois, Richwoods High School, the Richwoods Knights.
A lot of Illinois representation in this game.
The green and white of Richwoods High School.
Does that make you smile?
Know them very well, yes.
This Rose-Hulman play style of keeping the ball back until they find an opportunity.
Oh, somebody got popped in the...
That is not good. Hopefully she's able to get up. Looks like she is.
All right, nice job. She's going to stay in the game. So we're getting another substitution here for Bluffton. So looks like McKenna O'Keefe is going to come back in with the pink shoes.
Like I was saying, Rose-Hulman is just still dominating this possession. Not giving Bluffton a chance.
We're under 20 minutes to play. Scoreless second half.
Rose-Hulman looking to clinch the number 2 spot in the tournament with a win here.
Right, that would take add 2 more points, and then it doesn't matter what Anderson does in their final game because Rose just defeated them the other day. So they have that tiebreaker. So yeah, which again I think means they will play at home throughout up through the semifinals of the conference tournament.
And like we said earlier, that is a huge advantage.
Yeah, the number 1 seed Mount St. Joseph has one more game against these Bluffton ladies on Tuesday.
Bluffton hoping they can see more success than they have this game against Mount St. Joseph.
But it's in Cincinnati, so that's gonna you know, senior night's one of those days where you're definitely focused and trying to send your seniors off on a great note.
Mm-hmm. Bluffton gets an opportunity to stay on Rose-Hulman's half. As you can see, the men's team for Bluffton running laps behind the goal.
As the 2 substitutions coming in for Bluffton.
Oh,
that's going to leave a mark.
A loud kick off of the number 15 Bryson Brewer.
Yeah, she's their leading scorer for Bluffton. She is 6 goals, 19 points, 48 shots, 24 shots on goal. The sophomore from Middletown, Ohio.
She's waiting in position for hopefully another pass for her, but it is all Rose-Hulman right now. Bluffton has struggled to get any distance passes as they've always seemed to be intercepted.
Oh, they've got Megan Hall. They had Megan Hall on the right wing. They could have just got her to the ball. Oh, there's another foul.
Hard hit, but pops up instantly. Could hear the thud of the grass from over here.
That's that's Leffler, I believe, the Richwoods girl. 15 minutes.
If Rose-Hulman can get another goal and boost their ego, that's always good for them, but at this point, they're probably more focused on not letting Bluffton get a goal.
I do think, though, that it's been a positive for Bluffton here in the second half. You let up 4 goals in the first half. You haven't let one up here in the second half yet, and you've had some offensive opportunities. That's something to build on before you go to Mount St. Joseph.
That'll definitely come up in the coach's notes. Two headers in a row lead to a Rose-Hulman possession, but instantly contested. And they keep it with an excellent touch.
Gabby Hansen has that wrap on her right arm. Imagine playing with a cast and taking a spill on the turf. That probably isn't going to feel good.
No.
hopefully she won't have to worry about that.
Have to get her some painkillers on the side.
These girls are super tough.
They are. There's been some hard falls, but every time they're popping back up.
I remember being, when I was in college, these guys on our floor were high school basketball players, and they're like, yeah, we're good, blah, blah, blah. So the girls' basketball coach said, get a group together and come out and scrimmage us. They're like, oh, man, we're going to take them to school. They came back, and we're like, how was it? They're like, these girls kicked our rear ends. Not just like score-wise, but they beat us up. I'm like, yeah, they're D2 college athletes. Like, they're good.
Yeah, they got there for a reason.
Yeah, you're a high school scrub, so they're legit, that's for sure.
More substitutions coming in for Rose-Hulman.
I mean, the two seniors, Marquardt and Choi, coming back out.
Got about 13 minutes left.
Just missed. They had Katie Singleton out there.
Little miscommunication there for Rose-Hulman. Bluffton looking to capitalize on that.
Well, you know the Fighting Engineers would love to get a shutout for their seniors.
And their defense has been looking just to do that, as they have played phenomenally so far. Ball hits the announcer's booth.
Nope.
I just can't fathom playing in a cast.
Yeah.
That is a different level of toughness right there, where you're not afraid. You want this win. And that's coming out of a freshman.
Yeah. Love of the game. That's what it'll do. A couple more substitutions for Bluffton. Isabella Yeager, a freshman from St. Clairsville, Ohio. And Zoe Foxvog, a sophomore from Lima, Ohio.
A race for the ball. Bluffton recovers.
Oh, nice.
And a hard hit. She's right back up.
That was quite the towel. No, they're going to give it to Bluffton. Thought they were going to give the hard tackle, but no, they called the foul.
I mean, when you get hit that hard, you're owed something.
Like she ran into a brick wall. Blindside.
And she popped right back up. She was ready to keep going. Bluffton loses the ball, but retains possession.
Some sustained possession, or at least there was, for Bluffton. Oh, just
Rose-Hulman.
missed it.
A nice pass, but just couldn't find it.
Just so many, I mean, just missed connections for Bluffton, but perfect connections for Rose-Hulman today. That's really, I think, kind of been one of the differences.
Rose-Hulman has been on top of it with their chemistry, finding the right person and capitalizing on miscommunication by Bluffton.
I'm surprised Keith hasn't gotten the popcorn yet. That's usually one of the first things he does. He's always got to rate the popcorn everywhere he goes.
I like that tradition. A little Steph Curry-esque.
It's my guy. Now, I am a Pacers fan. I want to make that clear, but Steph Curry's my guy.
How can he not be?
Nice little pass.
Bluffton struggling to get it past midfield. And they have a little under 9 minutes to make something happen here.
Gotta
Couple
get around
nice
her.
touches to keep it in bounds.
Oh. What was that?
I don't know about that
Was
one.
that a
but
foul?
Bluffton coach and ref exchanging some words and smiles.
He was going to break out the let them play chant from the Bad News Bears go to the Astrodome.
That one is a little before my time, but that's okay.
I know, it's fine.
I will look that one up after.
I believe it's the second Bad News Bears movie, second or third, where they go to the Astrodome. It's a classic.
Ball has spent most of its time the last couple minutes just in the middle third. Not a lot of momentum either way. But if you're Rose-Hulman, you are just fine with that.
Well, I really like to play Naomi Diekman's been putting forth this second half. Number 8 for Bluffton, the freshman. She's really been on it defensively.
Yeah, she might have been the spark they needed to shut down Rose-Hulman, and so far they've been doing it. As Rose-Hulman they haven't had a very threatening attack in quite a few minutes. Until now, but just over the goal.
Up and over.
Nice look, though, as Bluffton did not want to see another one go in.
Yeah, I think this is a huge momentum boost for Bluffton if you can give up 4 goals in the first half, but then nothing in the second half. That's improvement.
Absolutely. And if they can put a goal on top of that in the next 5 minutes and 45 seconds, that will
that would be tremendous.
Definitely give you some motivation going into the next game and some momentum, some much needed momentum. But yeah, their defense has been doing quite well.
They've definitely had a lot more possession on their side of the center line too, especially in their offensive third this half.
I'm finding myself looking to the left and right a whole lot more than I was in the first half.
Yeah.
Which is a nice change of pace. Bluffton looks to get an attack going, but it gets shut down early.
Well, a nice battle for the ball there.
Some fancy footwork coming out of, is that 25? Janae Gillis?
Yes.
Getting some oohs and ahs from the crowd and from the Rose-Hulman bench.
Oh.
Ball is still in play after a hard hit.
Oh.
Bluffton with an open chance to attack.
Oh,
just immediately closed in by Rose-Hulman's defense.
Oh.
But Bluffton has had exponentially more aggression and chances to attack than they have in the first half.
On numbers here.
Nice defensive play as Brooklyn Pfeiffer can just barely get in front of it to stop that attack. Ooh. Awkward throw. Janae Gillis gets knocked over.
Yeah. Coach Hammond still coaching.
Now, what do you say after a game like this where the first half, as rocky as it was, the second half looked much better for Bluffton?
I think you totally build on that. As long as you don't give up one here. So we're 2.5 minutes from the end here. I'd like to thank Rose-Hulman, the athletic department, SIDs. They've been great, both coaches, both these squads. Hallowell and Hammond have been fantastic. Everybody here has just been tremendous. We appreciate all that you do to help us here at IndianaSRN broadcast these kids playing a game they love. And don't forget, IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
How could you forget?
We'll take probably a little bit of a break, I think, between games, but the men are supposed to start at 3:30. They have their senior day activities as well.
Minute 30 left in the half and in the game. Both teams still playing very hard despite the score. And that's always what you want to see. As Bluffton might get an opportunity to attack here. Nice touch around the defender.
Oh, I thought 11 might have a shot to get that.
She was just a step behind or out of reach. And Rose-Hulman's on the attack.
There was O'Keefe again.
Let's give another shout out to Katie Choi.
Yeah.
A 2-goal performance in her senior night. You can't ask for much more out of that. And she's not played the full game either.
No, she has not.
She allotted a lot of her time to the younger players in the second half.
Whoa. Again, I know I've said this a couple times, but I don't think it can be overstated. It's a huge half for Bluffton here on senior night at Rose-Hulman to not allow a goal.
Bluffton has looked completely different this second half. Not able to score, but not allowing a goal is exactly what you want after a 4-goal half from Rose-Hulman.
Yes, outstanding effort by both squads. Great job by the Lady Fighting Engineers and the Lady Beavers from Bluffton as they will do the requisite handshake, show of sportsmanship.
Both teams playing their heart out, but Rose-Hulman on senior night with the home field advantage comes out on top 4-0. All 4 goals coming in the first half. a very impressive in-conference play.
Great job by Sherrick in the second half. Goalie for Bluffton is. So we'll take a break here for a few minutes, and then we'll come back about, let's see, what time we got. We'll be back in time for the senior men's starting program.
An excellent game, and we'll see you after the break.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
We are here at the Rose-Hulman home field on senior night, looking to play Bluffton University. Sorry. We are now going to move over to the PA.
We'd like to take a moment to recognize our 7 seniors in Rose-Hulman's men's soccer class in 2025. This talented group of athletes won consecutive HCAC tournament titles in 2022 and 2023, and now look to close out their careers as tiny times champions. During their time at Rose-Hulman, this senior class has posted a career record of 42, 15, and 14 overall, while going 24 and 6 in HCAC competition. And now let's meet your Rose-Hulman seniors. Our first senior is chemical engineering major Andrew Cameron, being escorted by his parents, Rizal and brothers. Andrew has appeared in 12 game at Rose-Hulman. He was named to the HCAC All-Academic Team in both 2024 and 2023. He is a member of the Triangle Fraternity, the American Institute of Chemical Engineers, Tau Pi, and Omega Phi Epsilon. Following graduation, Andrew will become an production engineer at Dow Chemical in New Orleans, Louisiana. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Cameron. Our second senior is mechanical engineering major Aiden Creek, being escorted by his parents, Alex and Laura Creek. Aiden has appeared in 43 games, making 4 starts. He has scored 1 goal this season, which came against St. Mary of the Woods, and he has added 43 assists while helping lead Rose-Hulman's defense. Aiden was named 2024 CSC Academic All-District Team, and he also received the HCAC All-Academic Honors 2024 and 2023. At Rose-Hulman, he is a member of the Triangle Fraternity. Following graduation, he plans a job related to automation and robotics. Ladies and gentlemen, Aiden Creek. Our third senior is mechanical engineering major William Wittich, being escorted by his parents, Rod and Kathy Wittich. William has appeared in 21 games for Rose-Hulman, making 1 start this season against Wilmington. William scored a goal in the 2025 season against Springfield, and he was named to the HCAC All-Academic Team 2024 and 2023. At Rose-Hulman, he is a member of the Triangle Fraternity. Upon graduation, William plans to find a job close to home in Iowa. Ladies and gentlemen, William Wittich. Our next senior is software engineering major Wes Sable, being escorted by his parents, Chad Sable and Laura E. Weston has appeared in 15 games, making 4 starts in his senior season. He has scored 2 goals this year, which came against Gilligan and Ohio Northern. Weston is a member of the Triangle Fraternity and CSSE mentoring program. Additionally, he works as an SRC supervisor and a TA for the CSSE department. Following graduation, Weston plans to get a job as a software engineer. Ladies and gentlemen, Weston Sable. Our next senior is civil engineering major Jacob Pohl, being escorted by his parents, Gary and Tanya Pohl. Jacob has appeared in 6 career games, making 6 starts at Pipeline Engineers. He has recorded 5 goals with 6 assists, including 12 goal runs. Jacob has helped the defensive line all years, and he was named to the All-HCAC in 2022. Additionally, Jacob received CS Academic All-District Honors in both 2024 and 2023. At Rose-Hulman,
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
We are back at Rose-Hulman Stadium as we prepare for a matchup against the Bluffton Beavers. Rose-Hulman coming into the season at 7-4-4. The Bluffton Beavers are 6-8-1, hoping to increase or improve that record. That being said, Bluffton's head coach Nathan Herrera, in his first year, 6-8-1 is not exactly what you're looking for, but there's always room for improvement. Looking to build upon this season, and Rose-Hulman looking to continue a relatively strong season. Rose-Hulman 2-2-3 in conference play. Bluffton 4-3 in conference play. So Bluffton in conference has seen a lot of success, and they're looking to continue that today.
Yeah, outstanding job here, especially on senior night when it comes to we saw it in the earlier game with the women, and now we're going to have it with the men. Like, you want to send those seniors out on top. As we, again, we are here at Rose-Hulman. I'm Sean Kroll, along with
Luke Burton,
my guy Luke Burton here. As we look at, was looking at the standings. Transylvania leads the conference with 21 points. Bluffton is tied for third with Anderson at 12, and Rose-Hulman is sixth with 9 points. So this is a huge game, one for Rose-Hulman. But Bluffton, let's see, they are tied with Anderson, and they just lost Anderson. So Anderson has the tiebreaker in terms of the tournament, like we talked about. If you missed it with the ladies, the tournament, like the higher teams host. So this is a big game for Bluffton if they want to host a first-round game, but it's an even bigger game for Rose-Hulman if they want to actually get into the tournament itself.
Yeah, Rose-Hulman looking to improve in conference. Hopefully they can rise the ranks a little bit, but Bluffton sitting in a not bad position, tied for third, like you said, looking for that home seed. Be a great advantage going into tournament play.
Yeah, and then that's, you can't ask for more, especially for a first-year coach in Nathan Herrera for Bluffton. As on the other side, Sean Hallowell in his 18th season at Rose-Hulman. It's quite a resume he has. 10 regular season HCAC titles and 8 HCAC tournament championships for Coach Hallowell and the Fighting Engineers. So he's built quite a legacy here.
Going into his 18th year, he has a record of 198, 74, and 42. So a extremely positive record for a well-decorated coach, looking to add on to that record today against a strong Bluffton team whose in-conference play, like we said, has been nothing short of exceptional.
It's going to be a great matchup today. I'm excited to watch it and see how it plays out. The speed is going to be a little bit different than the women's game, but it is going to be, I think what I'm looking forward to actually is how much more physical it's going to be than the women's game.
That women's game was a blowout, 4-0 for Rose-Hulman. Bluffton struggled in the first half. They got themselves together in the second half. 0 goals allowed in the second half for either team, but Rose-Hulman with a 4-0 lead going into half.
As you can see, both teams lighting up, ready to go, as we're going to get the starting lineups here in just a minute. But game 2, if you will, of this soccer doubleheader. I'll see if I can effort a little bit of a score on the football end here while we're ready. It is, according to the ones and the twos, man, it is 17-10 halftime. I assume that Bluffton is up 17-10 at halftime, just across the way from where we can kind of see the stadium from here.
About a quarter mile away. I'd say.
Not too bad. Short walk.
Walking.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good one here as again we get ready for starting lineups, and I'm trying to circle guys on my program here as we go.
I'm excited to see the physicality and the speed from these men. I am not sure exactly what to expect out of this game because, like I said, while Bluffton does have a worse regular season record, Bluffton's in-conference play has been very good at 4-3.
Yeah, it has. It's been excellent. So kudos to them for improving throughout the year. That's what you're looking for, really. Like any team in terms of where they're starting the year, they want to be at your peak towards the end of the season.
And they are working towards that. First-year head coach Nathan Herrera looking to increase their record to 7-8-1, itching closer to a 500 season.
As we see both squads heading out there. Believe we're gonna allow
Good
the
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep,
And
PA.
welcome to the Rose-Hulman soccer field here on the campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. Today's HCAC matchup features the visiting Bluffton Beavers and your Rose-Hulman Fight Engineers. Let's meet the starters for today's match. First, for the visiting Beavers. Number 5, Colin Shine. Number 6, Jacob Hoffman. Number 7, Jaden Ngufor. Number 9, Alex Brown. Number 10, William Clark. Number 17, Josh Gleek. Number 18, Luke Spanchback. Number 21, Nick Meyer. Number 24, Brady Anderson. Number 29, Leonardo Campos. And in goal, number 1, Zach Johnson. Bluffton is coached by Mr. Nathan Herrera. And now let's meet the starters for your Fight Engineers. Number 2, a senior from Beaumont, Texas, Andrew Cameron. Number 3, a senior from Northern Louisiana, Aiden Creek. Number 4, a senior from Salon, Iowa, William Wittich. Number 6, a senior from Marion, Indiana, Weston Sable. Number 8, a junior from New Rochelle, New York, Oliver Vila. Number 9, a sophomore from Indianapolis, Indiana, Eli Miller. Number 10, a sophomore from Clarkston, Michigan, Cameron Hanna. Number 15, a senior from Avon, Indiana, Jacob Hall. Number 17, a sophomore from Plainfield, Illinois, Landon Kangas. A senior from Rockville, Maryland. Number 24, Peter Borger. And in goal for the Fight Engineers, freshman from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Number 0, Justin Burns. The Fight Engineers are coached by Mr. Sean Hallowell and assistant coach Pat Delaney.
All right, as we wait to begin this game, we see the two teams getting warmed up and in place.
You know, I did something before the game that I hadn't done before. Counted up. Do you want to guess how many different states are represented on the Rose-Hulman soccer squad?
I was just studying the sheet, seeing the diversity on this team. I didn't count, so at the entire squad, I'd say 15.
You say 15. Our producer Keith Meyer says 20. The correct answer is 18.
Oh, split the difference.
Yes, split the differences.
Congrats, Keith.
We have the same officiating crew that we had for the women's game. They've changed positions a little bit. So the officials are working towards the tournament as well. You know, you do well enough officiating games, you get chosen for those special games like the conference tournament. So good luck to them as well.
Hopefully not too much stress for them, as this is an important conference game.
I kind of dig the all purple from Bluffton too, not gonna lie.
I do. And Rose-Hulman switching up the jersey colors with the black and white instead of the women's team wearing red and black.
Yeah, they have the maroon, and then the gray and the black are their colors. We're ready to go.
Rose-Hulman starts with a aggressive pass, trying to get some momentum going. As the ball finds out of bounds twice at the same side.
It is interesting when watching international soccer how much bigger the players are, but in this case, these guys aren't exactly huge, but
I believe the Rose-Hulman team tops out at someone at 6'4", if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Ian Rottruck at 6'4", as well as senior Will Bell. So maybe we'll get to see a bit of a tall ball lineup.
Got some 5'7s, 5'8s, 5'9s.
A lot of diversity. It's not often you see a height mismatch, and I don't think we'll see one today. Bluffton gaining possession. Trying to get something going offensively early. As the ball rolls out of bounds, it'll be Rose-Hulman taking over.
Sean Hillowell at Rose-Hulman, assisted by Pat Delaney. Bluffton, Nathan Harris, first year, assisted by Alan Tenorio. I want to make sure and give the assistant some love as well.
Mm-hmm. Rose-Hulman. Weston Siebold, number 6, a little bit of a hesitation there. Loses the ball. Almost a shot attempt, but he gains it back as it goes out.
Siebold, a senior from Marion, Indiana, Oak Hill High School. We got some international flavor here as well, as we have a young man from on Bluffton who is from Santiago, Chile.
Oh.
Number 29, Leonardo Campos.
It's a bit of a walk away.
Yeah, a little bit. I think they also have one from Toronto as well. Yes, in Ngufor, number 7 for Bluffton.
A lot more diversity on this Bluffton men's team than the women's team.
Yes.
For sure. As Bluffton tries to begin an attack. And we're already seeing a lot more of that physicality.
Oh, yeah.
Bodies clashing. Bluffton playing keep away.
I think one of the Bluffton players, Nick Meyer, took a shot south of the equator, trying to recover from that.
It's never what you want, but he is back up and playing. A nice pass, almost finds his man.
Speaking of, Nick Meyer is trying to get it to him on the right wing.
Bluffton spreading the wealth. Trying to find an opening in this Rose-Hulman defense.
So the formation looks to be kind of a 4-3-3. If I piece it together for Bluffton, mind you. And kind of a 4-2-4 looks like for Rose-Hulman. I may be wrong, but
Bluffton gains possession. Looks for the deep pass, intercepted.
He's going for and go for, and a little short.
Putting all of their body into these headers as Rose-Hulman almost gets a goal.
Oh, are they gonna give him a penalty kick?
It sure looks like it. As that was right there for him.
So for those of you that don't know soccer very well, if there's a foul inside the 18 or the box, that becomes a penalty kick. So it looks as if Oliver Fila is going to have a penalty kick here early.
Big opportunity for Rose-Hulman. If they can get this, will certainly change how the next half is played.
Big moment here for Zach Johnson too, the goalie for Bluffton. He cannot move from his line until it's kicked.
Oliver Fila scores on an excellent misdirection, a little bit of a stutter step there. And a great penalty will put Rose-Hulman up 1-0.
At the 40-12 mark, first goal. Again, the penalty kicks, those are so difficult for goalkeepers because, again, you've got to stay on that line and you can't move from your line until the ball is kicked, and that can be difficult.
A lot of it is just anticipating where the ball will go, and that is quite a challenge.
It's a guessing game, and so just like in the ladies' game, Bluffton playing from behind early.
Decent block gives Rose-Hulman the possession. Some good control, but loses it. Bluffton will throw it in from midfield.
Nice job there by Gleek.
Gleek gets it out of danger.
Another freshman goalie too, like we talked about, Justin Burns for Rose-Hulman.
Justin Burns is hoping he will not have to see much action, just like in the women's game.
Yeah.
Rose-Hulman tries to find a hole in this defense. They don't, but they recover. And just loses it as the ball goes out of bounds in the corner.
Trying to get it back to the goal scorer, Fila. See if they go deep here with this.
Short pass to the defender. Defender falls. And just off. Shot by number 9, Eli Miller.
From Roncalli High School. Nice help out there at the end. He gets stuck in the net from the Bluffton defender, trying to ensure that didn't go through. But, man, you cannot have turnovers in the box.
That had the goalkeeper horrified. Ball barely curves around the left post. As Bluffton does the exact same play as last time. Short kick to the defender. Defender falls again, but this time he does not have the ball.
The turf monster getting him. And now they're going to call the foul there on Gleek. So the pressure from Rose-Hulman's causing an issue so far.
Bluffton struggling to get it past their third. Nice high cross. Headed out by Bluffton. Good defense.
Yeah, nice job by the defenders there.
Bluffton almost gets out of that, but that physicality we talked about earlier was on full display there.
See if they can muster anything on offense now. Oh, the goalie's coming up to take the free kick.
Interesting strategy. We'll see if it pays off. A nice kick. And Bluffton retains possession, looking to see if they can get an open shot here. Beautiful high cross, does not find anybody.
Ooh, tried to get it in the middle to Nick Meyer, no go.
Physical play there as nothing's called. And number 17 for Bluffton, Josh Gleek, putting on the afterburners to stop that attack. Right after getting knocked over, mind you, no call.
Yeah, he was letting the referee know about it.
He's not happy about that one. And it looks like he's getting much more aggressive. See if that'll lead to anything.
Oh, and they're going to give a corner kick to Rose.
The goal scorer, Oliver Fila, looking to make the pass.
See what kind of set play they have here.
High pass has too much distance. And a powerful kick sends the ball out of play. Still Rose-Hulman possession.
So much like the women's game, a lot of the early possession on the side of Rose-Hulman, and holy smokes.
Was that 4 or 5 headers in a row?
It was quite a few, yeah. The ball got up and in there, and like a pinball.
But yeah, like you were saying, early in the game, in the women's game, was all Rose-Hulman possession, and it's looking about the same so far. See if Bluffton can change that. Nice high cross, doesn't find anybody. A little bit too much power there, but Rose-Hulman keeps possession. Beautiful save.
Nice job there by Johnson. There was a guy there. It looked like it may have been Cameron Hanna ready to head that ball in, but Johnson cut in front of him and got the ball. It's a great play.
Put his whole vertical on display there. Header goes out of bounds.
Trying to get to Ngufor, the young man from Ontario.
Bluffton trying to get the ball moving, but it's staying horizontal. Almost an attacking chance there by Bluffton, but no strikers in the area.
Yeah, they said the ball crossed the touchline, so it'll stay with Bluffton on throwing, but then threw it into double coverage and Almost sounded like a football call there.
It's a foot race, and
gonna get a foul over there on the far flank. Well, that's more the wing. I apologize.
That's okay.
The right wing.
Rose-Hulman looking for a big play right here.
Another set piece.
High pass, hard to get to. I'm surprised he was able to get his head on it, even though it skimmed. But Rose-Hulman retains possession.
Yeah.
Another cross, and well defended by Bluffton. Hard strike, but right to the goalie.
Another nice save by Johnson. And a long pass down. A lot more shouting from the benches in the men's game, too.
Mm-hmm. They've definitely got some pipes on them.
That's how Keith was as a coach. He just yelled at everybody.
It was out of love, I promise.
Yes, it was. Now he's saying he's like Kurt Signetti. I win. Google me. Is Signetti still up from Keith Myers? Keith Myers beat UCLA 56 to whatever.
Sounds about right. Rose-Hulman, high clear. Falls right to the Bluffton defender, but it is getting bounced around between players. No one able to keep full possession.
Coach trying to get into the play there, kicking it inbound. Gleek. I'm amazed at how far they can throw it in from the standing position. The guys can.
Yeah, I've never understood the amount of practice that probably goes into just that one facet of the game.
Football score update. End of 3, 17-13 Bluffton over Rose-Hulman. And did they call a foul there? Looked like he showed.
I'm not sure, but we will find out as the keeper looks to.
Looked like he did kind of a forearm thing, so he went back to Rose-Hulman.
Soccer players are underrated for their verticals.
No,
you don't think
for
about a
sure.
soccer player for their ability to jump, but when you see them out here, they get up.
I feel like way much more of this game has been played in the middle third than the women's game. A lot of strategy in the middle of the field. And that was 17-on-17 crime right there.
You hate to see it.
Yeah. Landon Kangas and Josh Gleek going at it.
Josh Gleek has been very active in this game. Oh, a beautiful touch over the defender. Can he do it? Oh, just sails it over. A nice play by number 9 Eli Miller for Rose-Hulman, but he cannot get it to go in.
Yeah, that was a tough play for Brady Anderson, trying to judge where the ball was as it was coming towards him, and just underestimated it a little bit, and it got over his head, which left for that breakout for Eli Miller. Although, you know, Brady Anderson, he did hit 58 home runs for the Orioles one year, so he's got that going for him.
Oh, good for him.
That's probably before your time as well.
I'm learning. That's okay.
yeah, I know. Younger than my own sons.
A lot of play in the middle third.
A lot of crisp possession, too.
Not seeing too many mistakes in terms of getting it to the man that you want.
Right. Of course, as I say that, the wild kick out of bounds.
Bluffton looked to get something going offensively. Picked off by Rose-Hulman as they look to set up a play. A little bit of fancy footwork from Bluffton. Number 6, Jacob Hoffman.
Still so close to getting it through for a chance.
Bluffton goalie looking to set up a play.
Got it to Campos, the young man from Chile. By way of Campbellsville University.
Bluffton keeping the ball in their back third, trying to find an opening in this Rose-Hulman defense. Nothing opening up.
That's the beauty of possession game, and I think that's one of the reasons why coaches like to go a little backwards sometimes, because you just got to keep possession.
Mm-hmm. As long as you can keep possession, you will find that hole, and good things will come out of it. You always see the teams that win generally have significantly higher time of possession.
Okay.
Bluffton looks like they might get a corner kick here.
Yeah, let's see what kind of set Bluffton puts on here. Great opportunity for them to draw even.
Looks like they're calling play United. We'll see what that looks like. Just a quick pass.
That went short.
Inside, great clear. Ball spending a lot of time in the sky. And again, that vertical.
Oh, nice tackle.
That is good defense right there.
Yeah, great tackle by Bonchbach.
Bluffton keeping it on the side.
And yes, so for those of you that don't completely understand the specificity of soccer, when you slide like that and kick the ball away from someone that has an offensive end, it's called a tackle. And so that was a great tackle by 18 on Bluffton, and now turnover.
A lot of contact there on the contest, leaving it with Bluffton ball. Bluffton opts not to get a long kick, which they do not seem to go for too much from the goalkeeper. And there we have one. And it works out for them as they keep possession. Rose-Hulman getting their defense in sync. A lot of communication on the pitch. Deep kick, hoping for something positive out of that.
Trying to get another corner.
And it looks like they got it.
switch out for the kicker in the corner.
Nice high kick, lands perfectly for the shot, straight to the goalie. Great save, great shot.
Yeah, that was a semi-bicycle kick right there. That was pretty.
About halfway there. His leg was at 3 o'clock. A nice clear, nice header.
And call them offsides. Yeah, Justin Burns, the freshman goalkeeper from Tulsa, for Rose-Hulman with the save there.
He was right there ready for it.
We're a little past halfway here in the first half.
So far, a very even matchup. Both sides have had opportunities to score. One goal coming out of a penalty kick. As Rose-Hulman looks to get something going here on the offense.
Nice block of the crosser there by Bluffton.
Ball deflects into some fans. Quick short pass and a shove. As number 6, Weston Siebold, hit the ground pretty hard there.
Siebold, the senior again from Marion, Indiana.
Nice pass, falls where they want it to, just a bit outside. Tries to get the shot, not accurate, too high.
Just a touch long on that corner kick to get any chance at a header.
Rose-Hulman's been seeing that a lot this game. Just barely too much power on those corner kicks, but they have the right height, just slightly off in distance. If they can get those a little bit more accurate, they'll be seeing a lot more success there. Bluffton, another short pass from the keeper.
Oh, that was a gaff there.
Pass goes straight out of bounds, leads back to Rose-Hulman possession.
Under the 20-minute mark here in the first half.
Solid clear. 2 solid clears, as it is a 3-on-2. Rose-Hulman will gain possession, leave it to the kicker, or the keeper rather.
And try to get it down to Ngufor for Bluffton, but just a little too far.
Keeper got himself a little bit outside the box there, and a nice header to keep possession for Bluffton.
Another nice tackle.
Looking for the pass there, just gets cut off.
Waited just a touch too long.
Ooh. Shin-to-shin contact. Oh, a great steal on the attack.
And they're going to get another penalty on the other end now.
A chance to even up the score the same way Rose-Hulman scored about 15 minutes ago.
This time I believe it's Ngufor that's going to take the penalty kick. Oh, no. The yellow card for Jacob Pohl.
Big opportunity here.
Colin Scheid from Lima, Ohio, looks like he'll be taking the penalty kick.
The junior looks to tie it up. Keeper tries to cover as much space as possible. And a great save at the bottom right side of the net.
Nice job by the freshman goalkeeper, Burns.
Burns lays out for it, gets a hand on it, and it rolls out of bounds. This will be a corner kick, but a great play nonetheless.
Huge play there. So we're going to get some substitutions for Rose-Hulman. 13 Shapiro, 16 Kedazor, 35 Gilmore, and 39 Hutter.
Kick is a bit short, leads to a Rose-Hulman possession. Pass just a bit off.
Looking for a handball there.
Bluffton gets the interception. Nice block. Rose-Hulman desperately trying to get the ball out of the middle of the field. Oh.
It's a great idea.
Difficult pass to score off of, but...
Yeah, trying to get it to Scheid again off the header, but just a little wide.
Tries to redirect it in. A very difficult shot is wide right.
So we get the 4 subs for Rose-Hulman.
Rose-Hulman keeping possession. Spreading the ball all around their backfield.
And fresh legs can make a difference. So we're going to get our first substitution for Bluffton.
Nice touch, but just escapes him. As it looks like another corner kick will be coming up for Bluffton.
It's like Matias Garcia is getting ready to check in for Bluffton from Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Make it count right now. Lock in. Let's go.
See what we get here.
See if Justin Burns, the goalkeeper, can keep his perfect game alive so far.
Cannot turn it over like that off a corner kick. You got to give yourself at least an opportunity.
Rose-Hulman was just on top of that. Bluffton not opting to go for many long passes whenever they have time to set up, and it has not paid off for them rather.
And there's Garcia, the sub for Bluffton, in for Josh Gleek.
Josh Gleek been playing a physical game.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully can get some well-needed rest on the bench.
Another side out for Bluffton.
Another short pass intercepted.
Nice play by Scheid, and then turned it right back over. Great play there by Meyer. Try and keep it on their end, save possession for Bluffton.
Rose-Hulman's defense keeping Bluffton in check. Bluffton has struggled to get anything going apart from a few shots. Pass goes to the defender.
Tried to get it all the way over to Ngufor, just not quite long enough.
A lot of distance on that pass. Easy to intercept. Looks like we have a substitution. Number 21, Grayson Hovermail, in for number 9, Eli Miller for Rose-Hulman.
Again, way more of this game played in the middle third, which again, the strategic game that it is.
Bluffton continues to lose the ball in these passes, and Rose-Hulman gains possession.
Foul there gives Rose the ball back.
Quick pass to Aiden Creek. The ball moves just past number 13, Ryan Shapiro. And the Bluffton keeper gets an opportunity to set up a play. Deep pass attempt right to the Rose-Hulman defender. Ooh, nice touch.
That was a nice little move there. Oh,
finds the open man, shoots wide left. Excellent play though, nice footwork. Great first touch.
Nice opportunity there for Noah Hutter, a freshman forward from Baden, Pennsylvania. Had an opportunity.
Just couldn't get the ball to find its home. Deep pass finds the Rose-Hulman defenders, and they gain possession. Pass back to the keeper. Gets a nice accurate pass to midfield.
Oh, Campos from behind, and then just steal after steal here.
Number 21 on Rose-Hulman. Grayson Hovermail had to go around the Bluffton coach to make it back to that ball.
Freshman from Pendleton, Indiana, Pendleton Heights, Arabians. Oh, got a whistle there.
10 minutes left in the first half.
I'll let the goalie come up and take this.
Rose-Hulman currently dominating on the offensive side, 7 shots to 2 shots.
.450 left in the football game. Rose-Hulman down to Bluffton 24-13. So we are under 10 minutes here in the first half.
If nothing else, Rose-Hulman can say that they played well in these soccer games so far.
Yeah.
Second half still pending. But again, that first half from the women's game, an excellent showing from the Rose-Hulman seniors.
Yes.
And I would be wrong not to give a shout out to Katie Choi, who had 2 goals in the first half on her senior night. An excellent game. Bluffton looks to get something going here. Bluffton hasn't had a shot opportunity in quite some time. Both defenses playing very well. Outside of the one penalty kick.
Yeah. It's been a tight game with the exception of just that one penalty in the box.
And that's why those mistakes matter so much.
Yes.
So that could be the difference.
The goal by Oliver Fila at 40-12. Not even 5 minutes into the game. Bluffton does have to feel pretty good about where they're at, all things considered. Uh-oh.
Rose-Hulman on the attack. A nice shot. Finds him around the defender. The goalkeeper cannot keep up with it. Excellent goal. Looks like number 13, Ryan Shapiro.
That is a monster goal right before half from the sophomore from Broomfield, Colorado. Great lead pass, got him in on the left wing and just nipped it right in the corner of the goal.
Didn't have to do too much on the shot, just get it on target.
It's his 4th goal of the year.
And a very important goal for the game.
Yes.
Puts Rose-Hulman up 2-0 in a game that's been very defensive.
Now if you're Bluffton, you've got to think about figuring out a way to get something in the back of the net before halftime.
Absolutely. Number 15 for Rose-Hulman, Jacob Pohl, using his head a lot on defense. Oh, Rose-Hulman, almost another good shot attempt, just hooks it right. Rose-Hulman's getting a lot more comfortable.
A lot more aggressive.
A little under 7 minutes remaining.
16.
And fancy little dribble move, gets it around the defender, but popped up to the goalkeeper for an easy save.
Oh, man, I don't know how you cannot lose possession right there. You got to get the ball out of your defensive third.
Number 3, Noah Lyon, could not keep possession there. Just barely misses it with his right foot.
The last 5 minutes or so, Rose-Hulman has been just deep in their attacking third.
Absolutely. The aggression is being showcased. And it's been paying off.
Yeah, they got 5 minutes to try and get some good chances, does Bluffton, because they need something before halftime.
Rose-Hulman up to 11 shots now.
A little too far.
Bluffton can't keep up with it. And the keeper has a chance to get something going here. Strong kick to the right side of the field. All headers. Ball hasn't touched the ground since the keeper kicked it.
Like that game you'd play inside in your living room as a kid with a balloon. Don't let it touch the ground. Yeah. That was a nice move.
Way to keep the ball in play, but a nice save by the keeper. And Rose-Hulman has been living on that right wing of the Bluffton side. A lot of their plays have come from there. And a little confusion from Rose-Hulman.
Wow. A long throw in.
Ooh.
Ooh, wow.
Gotta wait, yeah. Put the forearm into him.
Guess they didn't call pass interference because he didn't get his arms extended.
Had to gain a little bit of leverage there. It works out. Rose-Hulman intercepts it. Passes infield. Finds what he thinks is an opening, but it's really just an easy save for the keeper. And it's right back to Rose-Hulman ball. A strong kick sails wide left.
Just taking advantage of just. It's much like we saw in the women's game. Just a little bit off in your angles when you're passing, and Rose-Hulman just swoops in and takes possession.
Rose-Hulman is everywhere defensively, shutting down any play. And when Bluffton has the slightest misstep, it seems like Rose-Hulman's always there to keep possession.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, little collision from Rose-Hulman players. Leads to Bluffton possession. Just loses it.
Yeah, can't quite lead him far enough. Two minutes left here in the first half.
Rose-Hulman, a comfortable lead, 2-0.
It's amazing to me how these guys don't get concussions just from heading a soccer ball, because they coming at him at a decent clip, and then they head it like 20 yards.
And you got to hit it on the right side of your head.
Yes.
I've gotten hit by many soccer balls, and they hurt.
I would not, yeah. You got to make sure you're getting it correct. I mean, it's like the crown of the helmet in football. You got to make sure and get it just right.
Mm-hmm. And it'll rattle you up if it hits you wrong.
Oh, yeah, it'll ring your bell. Minute left here for Bluffton to do anything.
Bluffton hoping they can get something going. Go into the half 2-1. But right now there's a lot of field to make up. Pass downfield, nice touch. Stays with Bluffton. 30 seconds. Can they get it? It's Rose-Hulman defense. It's glued onto their man.
Just put something on goal for him.
Someone went down for Bluffton. Looks to be holding his knee.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Bluffton last shot attempt blocked at midfield as we go into the half 2-0. Player for Bluffton still down after holding his knee.
Yeah, it looks like he got it twisted a little bit there. We'll see if he's okay, but all right. They're helping him off, so thoughts on the first half?
It's been pretty much all Rose-Hulman. Both defenses have been showing out, except Bluffton has struggled to stop them once they get in like about 18 yards. Rose-Hulman has found a lot of success, and that's on Bluffton allowing them to get there. It hasn't happened many times, but when it has, it's been an open goal for them. They scored one off of that. The other time led to the penalty kick. So as long as they can stop them from getting within 18 yards, their defense has been doing very well. And for Rose-Hulman, they have been shutting them down on the passes.
And how big was that penalty kick save by Burns?
Oh, that was enormous for Rose-Hulman. That was phenomenal. It looks like we are going to go to break. We will be back with halftime stats.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt.
Insulting referees.
Threatening officials.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes.
Violent language in the stands.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot. It's not a game.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
We need the halftime stats.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Every person has a story waiting to be told. Mr. Jack comes in every Monday.
Yeah, that's right.
One day I noticed his hat said he was a Korean War veteran. I asked him if he'd ever been to the Korean War Memorial.
No, I never had a chance to go.
That was the day I knew we had to do whatever it took to get him there.
Mandy made it happen. I got to go to Washington, D.C. to all the memorials. The World War II Memorial, Naval Memorial, Korean War Memorial. Took all kind of pictures and everything, and it was a good trip, too.
I'm glad that I could be a part of Mr. Jack's story.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN. We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
We are back at the Rose-Hulman versus Bluffton men's soccer game. Currently, it's been mostly Rose-Hulman with 2-0. That being said, the possession time has been roughly equal. In fact, Bluffton's leading with 51% to 49%.
24, 20 seconds. Yeah, it's interesting. You would think by the score that, like, Rose-Hulman has dominated this game, but if you look at it, like, Bluffton's had more corners, right? Their possession 51 to 49%. Both teams have had decent shots on. Like, Bluffton's had 2 shots on target, but only 2 shots total. I think the difference is that Rose-Hulman's had 4 shots on target, but 13 shots, period. So they're actually putting the ball. I kind of liken it to hockey. Like, you got to put it on net, and that's the one thing that Rose-Hulman is doing. Obviously, that led to their penalty kick, which got them one of their goals. But we cannot overstate how big the save was by Burns on the penalty kick for Bluffton, or this would be a 2-1 game.
Oh, absolutely. That save certainly keeps Rose-Hulman in a comfortable lead, and he's probably looking to continue that as he's been playing lights out. The Rose-Hulman defense in general has been doing phenomenal, not allowing Bluffton to get too much pressure. Like we said, they have a lot of time of possession, but once they get within that 19, 18 yards, there's really nothing there for them. The Rose-Hulman defense just shutting them down from that point. All right, we're going to break now. We'll see you in a few minutes.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt.
Insulting referees.
Threatening officials.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes.
Violent language in the stands.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot. It's not a game.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
All right, we are back, nearing the end of halftime for the Rose-Hulman Bluffton men's soccer game.
Yeah, so quick update. We thought the football game was in the bag. Apparently not. It is in overtime. Rose-Hulman came back and tied it at 24 to send it in overtime, scored, got an onside kick, kicked the field goal as time expired, and there you go. So maybe you got a couple of minutes here. You can watch hop over real quick, watch the end of the football game, then come back here and watch the second half of this soccer game on rhit.tv.
Rose-Hulman down 17 points in the last 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Managed to tie it up. Unbelievable.
Crazy.
College football, man.
We'll see what Bluffton does here in the second half. They had an opportunity again with that. I think that's the turning point of the game, in my opinion, was the save by Burns on that penalty kick. Because there it's knotted at one and anything can happen. But then Rose-Hulman gets that second goal and that nice breakaway from Shapiro, and now instead of it being 2-1 or 1-1, it's 2-0.
Saving a penalty kick is no joke.
Yeah, it's huge.
He was all over it, and that's absolutely a game-changing play.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised though at the kick. I believe it was Shai that took it. That he didn't get any air under it. He kept it on the ground and
rolled to the right side.
Gave Burns a great chance to just dive and save it. But that's the guessing game you get with penalty kicks.
And he was all over it, looking to continue a great game as we begin this second half.
Here we go. Mr. Campos.
Bluffton looking to move up to 7-8-1 with first-year head coach Nathan Herrera. This would be a big win for them if they can come back.
Yes, it would.
Increase their conference play to 5-3.
And give them a better chance of hosting a first-round tournament game as well.
Rose-Hulman looking to not allow that. And so far, they've been succeeding.
Oh, wow, they're bringing the goalie all the way up and almost to the center line to take the kick. Boy, you better hope there are no mistakes here, because it
could be devastating.
Yeah.
Let's see if this pays off. Big kick. Little short.
And Gufor has it.
Cross by Bluffton. Headed away. Possession Rose-Hulman.
That actually wasn't a bad set there for Bluffton.
No.
Just didn't get enough opportunities out of it.
I didn't hate it. It was a little
that's the
scary.
positive. I didn't hate it. That's the double negative. That's awesome.
That's the new line for play-by-play games.
Let's see if they pull out more shenanigans like that.
That's all right. So far, really, really aggressive in the attacking end for Bluffton. Out.
Bluffton passes on passes, trying to get it further infield.
Bluffton's pressing now, but as the clock winds down, they're going to have to press harder and harder. So you got to really rely on your defenders to get back in case a ball gets through, because you're going to have as many people forward as possible to try and attack on goal at least cut this in half.
If Rose-Hulman can get this to 3-0, I see Bluffton really struggling to come back, as Rose-Hulman's defense has just been.
Oh, that was so close. Nice play
As
again.
I was saying that, almost a mistake.
Freshman goalie. So, update on the football game. Bluffton was stopped on their first opportunity in overtime, and now Rose-Hulman has a chance to score to win. And I believe they can just kick a field goal and win.
That is correct. And what a comeback that would be.
Especially on family weekend with everything going on. That would be huge. Oh, another yellow card. Who's this one on? We had 2 in the first half, 1 on each squad. That one's on William Clark. The first one on Bluffton was on Brady Anderson, and then for Rose-Hulman it was on Jacob Pohl. So definitely don't want that second one, because then you're out.
Pass for Rose-Hulman. Oh, got it on target, but was too slow. Quickly scooped up by the keeper.
You can hear Coach Herrera just imploring his team to get forward.
Mm-hmm. Every minute matters, and they need to keep possession and keep getting shots. As easy as it is to say, very difficult on this Rose-Hulman squad. Big
pressing,
cross.
Yeah. Just trying to get it somewhere in the penalty area to give themselves a chance.
They're getting it within 18 yards, but after then, they're losing it to the keeper. But that aggression is what they're looking for. Kind of knuckleballs the punt.
That was close to being out, but that was beautiful.
Looks like this will be a corner kick for Rose-Hulman.
What a great lead pass by Borger to get it down there into the corner.
Almost went out of bounds there on that play. Great save by him. Keeping it in play and leading to this potential scoring opportunity.
That's a big defensive series here for Bluffton.
Not a corner kick by mistake.
Holy cow, what a throw.
Great throw. Oh, a nice save by the keeper on the goal line.
Johnson's been good today for Bluffton.
He has.
Rose-Hulman misses the field goal, and it's now overtime number 2, which I believe now they have to go for 2 if they score a touchdown. It wasn't but a couple weeks ago, it was the anniversary of the longest overtime game in college football history when
A&M
Illinois beat Penn State in 9
that's
overtimes. Yeah.
And the score of that game was about 21-19.
It was like 18-16. Yeah. Coming toward us. Trainer with the save.
Amazing hands by the trainer.
She gets a save in the score sheet for sure.
Good job. Good job.
She's all smiles. Bluffton gets an opportunity here to retain possession. Keeps it around midfield, looking for an opportunity here.
Yeah. They are much more aggressive this half. They just, as I say that, pocket picked.
No, their aggression is noticeably different than the first half, but Rose-Hulman is not gonna let that bother them as they just keep stopping it. Big pass. Nice touch to keep possession there.
Great lead pass by Pohl.
Oh. Center across the goal line. Looked like it had a chance from our angle to go in.
Coach Hellowell wanted that one. Producer Keith is producing our game, but he's watching the football game on his phone.
How could
Isn't
you not?
technology beautiful? Oh, he may have chunked that one.
It looked like the wind caught it. I feel a little breeze.
Maybe he hit the ground before he hit the ball, like my golf swing.
I've been there. Actually, I live there. Pass intercepted and kicked out.
Ooh, that was off the front of his head. That had to hurt. Nice move by Ngufor.
Brings it to the left wing. Saves it from going out.
Corner kick?
Yep, looks like we'll have another corner kick.
Bluffton has to take advantage of this.
Huge play for Bluffton. They need this.
Oh, no, it's a throw-in.
Oh. Opts for the short pass.
I think that deer's gone. For those of you that don't know what I meant, there's big
explosion,
blast sound going off behind us, but we're backing up to woods, so is there anything telling on what it could be?
Could be Happy Gilmore. We have no idea.
Could be somebody
practicing
trying to get dinner.
They kicked a 36-yard field goal in overtime number 2. They lead by 3. Bluffton's ball.
All right, update. Rose-Hulman kicked the field goal in overtime number 2. Now it's Bluffton's turn. They either score a touchdown and win or kick field goal and tie it, and you go to 2-point penalties. Oh.
A nice opportunity there for Rose-Hulman to score, but the pass is just a little short.
You know, that was a great read there by Clark for Bluffton, seeing the English on the ball, but it just kept spinning even more.
Rose-Hulman hoping to recreate that kind of spacing, as that was the closest look we've had at a goal so far this half.
We're 10 minutes in here. A lot of action so far. Well, Bluffton scored a touchdown and won the game.
Heartbreaking. What a great game, though.
Come all the way back and lose in double overtime.
Let's see if Bluffton can have similar, I wouldn't say success, but hopefully recreate that end of the regulation for that football game.
Or maybe get the comeback going like Rose did in football.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that was a nice little heel kick there.
Couple passes, staying real close to the Bluffton goal. As Bluffton gains possession.
Yeah, Bluffton's got to get it out of their defensive third.
A lot of clock being chewed right now that Bluffton cannot afford to lose.
Yeah, the longer this goes as a 2-goal lead, the more difficult it becomes for Bluffton. I got to tally one here soon.
Ooh. High kick right towards us.
Trainer with save number 2.
Good job, Chair.
But, I mean, again, like in the first game with the Rose women, the Rose-Hulman defense has just been stifling.
And I don't think we've mentioned it yet this game. The Rose-Hulman men and women's team coaches are married.
Yes.
So it seems like we know what they go over during dinner time.
Think they talk about soccer some?
They might.
Oh, that was a great steal.
Rose-Hulman deflected into the goalkeeper.
Nice defensive play there to tip that shot attempt and allow the goalkeeper to play it.
Bluffton still only 2 shots and both of them on goal. Looking to see that similar accuracy but at a higher clip.
That's crazy.
2 shots on goal, 2 saves. Number 7 for Bluffton.
Gufor
goes down.
We'll see if you might be able to get a decent play set up from here.
Not bad field position. He gets up and walks it off.
I love how they roll around on the ground for 5 minutes and they get up and walk away right away.
I'd hate to have a boy who cried injury moment.
Another big moment here defensively for Rose-Hulman.
See if they can keep going. Continue to shut down Bluffton. High kick to the left side of the goal. Nice height there, but just off. As Bluffton had another shot opportunity, just barely go off.
It's a nice attempt.
Bluffton wishing that they could get that one back. Bluffton on the attack. Passes infield deflected, but they retain possession.
Again, you know, I still think it was surprising when we saw the stat sheet that Bluffton actually held a slight advantage of possession in the first half, and I think they may have been the same here in the second half, but still nothing to show for it.
They just can't seem to get as close as they want. And Rose-Hulman's defense continues to take it away at the last second. Long pass stays in bounds. Couple nice passes. Dribbles around 2 of them.
Oh, man.
Finds his guy in the
Kedazor
corner.
had help there.
Stolen.
Couldn't find the open guy.
Weak pass from Bluffton leads to the interception. But Bluffton gets it back. Oh,
man.
Deflection goes right on target.
Gilmore for Rose-Hulman just with an absolute power boot right there. Holy smokes, just over. Is that a shot on goal? It's a great question. But
I believe I saw the scoreboard go up a shot.
But just overpowered Hoffman.
Rose-Hulman dominating the ball the last couple minutes.
Oh, I can't believe they didn't call a foul on that. It's interesting.
And now they do.
Some substitutions here for Rose-Hulman. Going to get Eli Miller, Cameron Hanna, and Nick Phillips.
Long kick, saved by the keeper.
And he headbutted and Gufor got hit in the back of the head by some body part of the ref.
And that's
or
never
the
good.
goalkeeper, excuse me. No. Setting up now, which is good. Yeah, Burns has been fantastic in goal for Rose-Hulman as a freshman.
Absolutely. He's been shutting down Bluffton. Not even on, granted, he has so many saves. He's been stopping the ball before it can get to the goal, which has been excellent for them. As Ngufor walks off the field. And he's moving back in.
He's got to sit out for a minute.
Does not seem like he is anymore.
I think
ref giving him a couple words.
Yeah. He'll allow him to come back in. But you don't want to mess with the head injuries for sure.
Absolutely not. That will mess you up.
There we go. Now he's back in.
Burns, big kick. Rose-Hulman able to keep it in bounds for a second, but then loses it. Rose-Hulman keeping possession here.
Yeah, the Bluffton thought that it was out.
Pass. And a good defensive play by Colin Sheed.
Under 30 minutes.
Bluffton desperately needing something here, as time is going away, and they have not had a close opportunity in quite some time. Big pass downfield, falls out of bounds. Good defense.
Yes, nice play.
Number 15, Jacob Pohl, has been everywhere on defense, shutting down plays left and right. The 6'1" senior, excellent defensive masterclass right here. Rose-Hulman setting up the attack. Far cross, can he get to it? He can. And the ball flies out of bounds.
Yeah, nice job there by Anderson. So Ketazor will take a seat. Couple other guys. Borger for Rose-Hulman with their substitutions.
Pass inside deflected by Bluffton. Good defense there to cut off any access to the goal.
Bluffton was upset because they were like, we had things rolling. Why are you going to stop it and make us start over?
And they need that momentum.
Just when you think Bluffton's close to getting an opportunity, somehow Rose-Hulman gets the ball into the middle third and starts attacking again.
Long cross, or a shot attempt, rather. Just left.
Once again, just great defensive pressure by Rose-Hulman.
Keeping up with it, as this will be, what's the call here? I believe this should be a corner kick.
Yep, we're about the halfway point of half number 2.
Low cross, deflected by Bluffton, and that puts them on the attack. A nice pass.
Oh.
Just too much on that.
Yeah, just a little bit too much.
Every time Bluffton seems like they're going to have an opportunity to make an attack, they just lose it.
Yeah, they get shut down by that stifling Rose defense. What do we got here?
A little bit of physicality.
Oh, yellow card for Brown. For Bluffton.
If that would have went the other way, would have been a huge moment for Bluffton, hoping to turn the tides. But instead, it's more of the same with Rose-Hulman. Big cross. Rose-Hulman's able to keep possession. And Bluffton will take over.
Andrew Phillips checking in for Bluffton. For William Clark.
Rose-Hulman almost an opportunity there. But good defense from Bluffton to get it out as soon as they could. Looks like Rose-Hulman was able to keep it in bounds for long enough to retain possession. Looking for a pass. Crosses to 39, barely over him.
Nice defensive play right there for Rose-Hulman.
Bluffton hasn't been letting them get too close recently, which is what they want, but they need to hold on to these opportunities on the offense.
Yeah, it's been the penalty kicks again that have been the difference in this game.
Most certainly.
Rose converted theirs and Bluffton didn't.
And Bluffton's wishing they could have that one back.
Yes.
Long cross, right where they want it, but just too high.
Going to be a corner.
We'll see if Bluffton can take this opportunity and make it a one-score game. Bluffton keeps possession. The ball rolls out.
Looks like it's going to stay with Bluffton.
That's big. If they can stay down here and keep the pressure up, they might have an opportunity to score. Gets it to his man. Passes, shot, too high.
Oh.
A good window there, but just sailed it about 3 or 4 feet over the net.
So we're under 20 minutes left.
And that was huge.
Yes.
Bluffton has not seen an opportunity like that all half. Rose-Hulman not wanting that same play to happen again. Looking to keep possession here.
Another foul on Bluffton. They've been incredibly more aggressive here in the second half. It just hasn't paid off for them yet.
They haven't had much of a choice here. It's being down 2 goals. It's not where you want to be.
Again, the defense of Rose has been outstanding.
Let's see if they can stay that way. And they do.
Corner.
A way to keep up with the ball there. Number 15, Jacob Pohl.
Nope, throw in. Nice play there by Ngufor, seeing that Rose hit it and it was going to go past the back line. So now it's a corner kick. He let it go.
And they need another opportunity like this. because they do not know when they'll get another one. Sails it high. Great defense by Rose-Hulman.
As always.
And they're back on the attack. A great pass right over the defender. Defender keeps up. Shot on goal.
Oh, wow.
What a shot.
What
Slides
a
it
sequence.
right underneath the goalkeeper. And that was a phenomenal pass to get it to him. Makes it 3-0. Rose-Hulman.
Sophomore on senior night. But, man, you got a corner kick down on Bluffton's end. They got an opportunity, get kicked out, and then you get a breakaway for a goal that's just an absolute backbreaker.
Defense to offense, just like that, and Bluffton was not able to keep up there. That's going to be difficult to come back from.
I think that sound you hear is the hammer to the nail, which might be placed on a coffin.
May or may not be.
Yes, may or may not be.
I'm not at liberty to say.
We get some substitutions here.
Bluffton could hardly afford not to score on their opportunity, much less get scored on. As we're coming up on 16 minutes left in the half.
Going to get some subs here now for Bluffton.
Rose-Hulman loses the ball.
It's Clark and Lyon. Are coming in for Wharton and Meyer.
And for Bluffton, it's go, go, go. They can't afford to kill any more time. Big hit.
And again, their passes are just off.
The ref using excellent communication skills. You'd love to see it. Bluffton just loses it again.
Yep.
They cannot keep letting this happen.
Really close, but just can't quite get over the hump. As Gilmore comes out for Andrew Cameron.
Now I'd like to give a shout out to number 15, Jacob Pohl, the senior from Avon, Indiana. His defense has been phenomenal today. Anytime the ball has gone near him, he has been right there to header it away or clear. I've not seen the ball go past him once. That's for Rose-Hulman, by the way.
I'd like to take this opportunity to thank Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology for hosting us today, the ADs, the SIDs, coaches from both squads, the millions and millions of fans here. The commissioner, the HCAC commissioner here at the game, Jay Jones, making sure Keith keeps his P's and Q's correct. As it's getting really chippy now. The scorekeeper, PA, can't forget those guys too.
He just moved the student body about 15 yards off the
Referee having to move the students away from the field.
And what I love too is you get the kids on the backside playing some soccer.
High level 1v1 going on over there.
Yeah, while watching the game. As we're under 13 here. Another substitution coming for Bluffton. It's going to be Cooper Lehman, freshman midfielder.
Rose-Hulman still keeping the pressure up despite being up 3-0. Bluffton struggling to get the ball out of their back third.
One speed.
Big cross intercepted. Just off target. And that Rose-Hulman defense is right there. Not even giving them an opportunity to turn around. Nice clear right to the Rose-Hulman. And
offside.
They're going to call that an offside.
Where was that to? Not really sure.
You can see Bluffton kind of deteriorating here offensively.
Another substitution here for Rose-Hulman, Evan Lipsky, sophomore from League City, Texas.
Rose-Hulman intercepts, pass high, makes it to the target. And Bluffton's right back to take it. Excellent defense there.
Got it, Keith. He can handle soccer balls much better than foul balls in baseball. Ten minutes. Can Rose-Hulman pull the double shutout?
Bluffton about as close as they've been in the last 20 minutes. And Rose-Hulman's back on it. And he'll just kick it away to stop the attack.
Nope. Little bumpity bump there on the goal line.
Bluffton has 9 minutes to see if they can get anything going. But so far, this half has been all Rose-Hulman. Big cross goes right to the Rose-Hulman defender, and that's been a theme we've been seeing a lot today.
No, we're going to get a foul there.
Got right back up, though. Not too much theatrics. The closest they've gotten to a goal in quite a bit of time, as that was on target.
Yeah, just a smallest of touches before it got through to Burns to make the save.
Rose-Hulman has a chance to attack. Pass deflected. And the clear sends Rose-Hulman's defense packing.
And then there's a 3-car pile up there near
Interesting play.
Near the center line. Leonardo Campos coming back in for Will Clark.
Rose-Hulman looks to keep the pressure up for the next 7 minutes. Keep the shutout alive. Cross the midfield. He has a chance.
They're one to add on.
Oh. Just loses it a little bit too much between two defenders, and the goalkeeper picks it up.
A lot of traffic there in front.
I was shocked he held on to it for that long.
Tried to get it wide.
A little contact with the keeper there at the end.
Johnson hasn't been bad today.
He's not. I mean, there was the
penalty kick for one, yeah.
An excellent little dribble play.
And the other two scores have been great offensive plays by Rose. We wind down here, 5 minutes left to play. I have to make sure and thank the CEO, Jerry Collins, with all the different things going on, all the different broadcasts here on campus today. Everything went pretty smooth. Also to our guy John Lester on camera for soccer. He's been fantastic as well. And to our producer, Keith Myers.
Love you, Keith.
Oh yeah, we'll get ours. We'll get ours at the end. Have to make sure and thank his lovely wife Debbie too.
Of course.
Where's Donahue?
Trying to get the double shutout here on senior day for men's and women's soccer.
An excellent senior night for Rose-Hulman.
Again, for those of you that missed earlier, the women won. Rose-Hulman women won 4-0.
A game very similar to this, where Rose-Hulman's defense just all over the place, and Bluffton struggling to get things going.
So we're about at 3 minutes left.
Anything Bluffton does now, not gonna be enough, odds are, as Rose-Hulman has just dominated.
I think the big thing, if we won't be able to see the final stats on air, but I think there's going to be another case of where the time of possession is going to be surprising. It's just that Rose-Hulman has just taken way more advantage of their opportunities than Bluffton has.
I mean, take the last goal by Rose-Hulman. They didn't have possession for more than 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Still a goal.
And it came right off a corner kick for Bluffton.
How'd it go?
Minute 45. Don't think that foul was foul wasn't in the box, so.
Already being ran, fellas, so all you gotta do is get out of dodge. Well, let me get in there.
Nice block there on the kick.
A little bit of a deep cross there by Rose-Hulman. Still looking to score despite being up 3-0 with about a minute left. That unrelenting pressure is the reason why Bluffton has been struggling so much.
Pedal to the metal.
One minute remaining.
And this win will bump Rose-Hulman's record to 8-4-4.
Yeah, let's take a look at the conference standings and see where that puts them.
Oh, an excellent save
by the freshman again.
Bluffton looking for a last-second garbage time goal, and Rose-Hulman was not having it.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker for Bluffton because they don't gain any ground on Anderson. So they're both still at 12 points in conference with Anderson having the tiebreaker. But Rose-Hulman now has 11, which gets them even with Mount St. Joseph. So they're close.
Rose-Hulman is looking formidable right now. I would not want to face a team this aggressive and this on point.
They definitely have home field advantage. This is their place, and they played like it today.
A 3-0 win against the Bluffton.
And that is a sweep of the men's and women's soccer doubleheader senior day.
The football game just barely got away from them.
Yeah, double overtime.
But I'd be happy with this. No goals allowed today. That's phenomenal defense from both Rose-Hulman teams.
For Sean Kroll.
Luke Burton. We'll see you next time.
IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.